Thank you, Counsel.
All right.
Have a great day.
You too.
Okay, Madam Clerk, I am bringing in Adriana McGee. She's at 8:35.
I think she was here already, and she must have fell off
Okay, I'm bringing in,
because I got her name checked off.
okay, Henry Miller
Okay.
at 8:35. And Antonio McLean at 8:30.
Okay. This gentleman is out there. It was one of Attorney Harris' people, but he wants a pretrial date, so she said she was just gonna bring him out just in case, so that way.
That's fine.
Yeah, just.
Okay, I am speaking to Adriana McGee, Henry Miller.
I'm here.
Hey, I'm here.
Yes, and Antonio McLean.
I'm here.
Okay, I am going to put you in a breakout room. In that breakout room, you will be by yourself. Stay in the breakout room until an attorney comes to speak with you. Be very patient today. We have a large docket, so stay in the breakout room. Do not leave the breakout room until an attorney comes to speak with you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Unmute your microphone. State your full name.
Oh, yeah.
State your full name, Mr. McDaniel.
Oh, Dominique McDaniel. I didn't hear you when you said that.
Okay, that's fine, sir. Mr. McDaniel, you have ticket number SP 146999451. The People versus Dominique, DOMINIQUE, McDaniel, MCDANIEL. Mr. McDaniel, you have two counts out here. That ticket is no insurance. It's a misdemeanor. You also have count 2 on that same ticket. It is a misdemeanor for unregistered or untitled vehicle. Counsel has sent a note to me indicating that you want to have a pretrial date. Your pretrial date, sir, is going to be October the 6th at 8:30 a.m. You'll come back out here on Zoom at October the 6th at 8:30 a.m., sir.
Will it be under the same Zoom in ID?
Pardon me?
Will it be under the
Will it
same?
be under
Yes.
the same
Yes,
ID?
yes, sir. You'll come in the exact same way you did. That information is for this courtroom.
Okay, thank you.
We'll see you. We'll see you on October the 6th, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Mhm.
Good morning, Corporal Spidell. We got you checked in, and the person that you're here for is here.
Good morning,
Mr. McDaniel, you can leave.
Check in.
Let's see.
I didn't hear you, Corporal Spidell. You broke up. You said you would like to do what?
Yep, I just had to check into another courtroom. Can I check back?
That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to let you know, so in case you did have to leave, we do have you checked in.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Okay. And for the rest of my counsels, the city attorney is taking a look at your files now. So, and Ben, I got your file up here. The judge is about to call the next. I'm sorry, Attorney Worberly. I have your file up here, and the judge is about to call it momentarily. Donnie Moss, do you have an attorney that you hired? You do. You have Upshaw. Have you spoke to your attorney today?
She's out here. She's out here. Is that?
Oh, yeah, Attorney Bates.
Yes.
Okay, great. She must have stepped in.
I don't know. It takes.
I'm sorry, Madam Clerk.
Yes,
It's two more in the waiting room. Do you want me to bring them in?
Absolutely not. No, I'm just playing. I don't think it can get any worse than what it already is, so why not?
Okay.
Day is a day, that is a day.
All right, Crystal, you gave me something, Meeks. What was I doing?
That is Ben's case, and we're adjourning it.
Very well. Attorney Werbling?
Ben has like 50 things going on in the background.
Right, as soon as Attorney Werbling comes back, we will call his case.
Judges, all right, if I get the name since we're waiting.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I mean, you didn't ask me, but go ahead, Kim.
Thank you, Chris, Madam Clerk.
No problem.
The person on the screen as iPhone 22, I need your first and last name.
Derek McWilliam.
You said McWilliam?
McWilliams.
Judge, where's Eddie Barker on the docket?
That's MCW?
Yes, ma'am.
1 second. Madam Clerk, do you see it?
Sorry, I didn't know the judge muted me. What was the name, Cynthia you were looking for?
Eric McWilliams?
Derrick?
Yes.
Should be under 845.
It's
I don't see it.
page 5 at the top of the page on page 5, number 4 down from the top.
Oh, I don't see it. That's all right. I'm just gonna keep the name.
Okay.
Mr. McWilliams, you said DERRICK or spell your first name?
DERRICK.
And McWilliams?
Yes. MCWILLIAMS.
Thank you, Mr. McWilliams. Mr. McWilliams, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. In that breakout
Okay.
room, you will be by yourself. Stay in the breakout room until an attorney comes to speak with you. Just be patient. Do not leave the breakout room until an attorney comes to speak with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk, do you have a different docket sheet or something? Because like I said, it's at top of page 5.
I think my eyes are going. Too many names.
Oh, yeah, it's a very large docket today. Last I looked, I think we had 74 people out here.
Well, this is the last one I am going to take, then I'm on the record from after this. The person with the on the screen as iPhone. I need you to unmute your device. You have iPhone on the screen.
Were you talking to me?
Yes,
Yes.
Yes, we do.
yes, ma'am. She was talking to you. You're in the car with the color in your hair. So. Your
I'm at
name?
work. I'm at DPD at the work. My name is Beatrice.
Ma'am, what is your name? I
Beatrice
don't need to
McKinney.
know you're at work. What's your name?
Beatrice McKinney.
I'm sorry, Judge. This is Beatrice McKinney. She had a question. She's here for Ms. McKinney. Go ahead and explain because I couldn't answer her question.
Okay. I'm here on behalf of my son, Sean Darnell McKinney Jr. I'm his mother and I'm his guardian. And he basically drove through a crime scene unaware because his mom.
Ma'am, I don't need to know the facts. You said you are his guardian. Is he not capable of appearing on his own behalf?
That's correct.
What's the concern, ma'am? Mentally not capable or what?
Yes, mentally not capable.
He's been diagnosed and you've been awarded as or been made his guardian legally? Or are you just saying that?
As of yesterday, I'm his full guardian. I have the case number. It was Daniel O'Brien, the judge.
Okay. All right, and he's not fit or capable of handling his own business?
Exactly.
Madam Clerk, you want to take a, I mean, Madam, Ms. Rogers, you want to take a look at that?
You don't have to file. I think that was somebody, he's not even here. I don't know if he's scheduled. Is he scheduled for today?
Ma'am, what caused you to come out here today? Did you receive something for your son that said he was supposed to be in court today?
I remember it was a postcard and I believe it said at August 9th at 8:30 a.m.
Well, ma'am, that means he would not be scheduled on this date and we would not even have his paperwork here today.
What's the last
I'm
name?
talking about today, Sean Darnell McKinney Jr.
Yeah, but you said August the 9th. Today is August the 10th.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's 10th. I'm just tired.
How is Sean spelled?
It's SHAWN.
Okay,
It's on the docket for 8. I see it for 8:35.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sean McKinney,
Yeah.
you got the case number? Yes.
Attorney Harris, the answer to your question is yes.
I'm sorry.
No, I was talking to someone else. Attorney.
Oh,
she
okay.
left. Ma'am, just hold tight. We'll have the prosecutor take a look at the file.
All righty. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, remember what I said, when you come back into the main session, I need you to leave your devices muted. Please don't come out here and you got your devices on.
All right, Ms. McKinney. Ms.
Yes,
Beatrice
sir.
McKinney.
Yes.
Now you've indicated that your son has been determined to be not capable of handling his own affairs.
Yes.
All right, could you send something to the court, ma'am, so we can see that if this might be a matter that could or should be dismissed? If he's not, well, you're trying to show me something on the screen, ma'am. I don't want you to put anything up there that's personal. Right now, this is on YouTube. That means anybody out here is looking can read that information.
Okay.
So I need you to send something personal to, could you send a copy of that if we give you an email address and send that to us?
Sure. I'm
All right.
ready.
All right, ma'am, I'm gonna send you a chat with the email address.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second here.
Mm-hmm.
I think my screen here ain't go out, this keeps blinking. All right, ma'am, you should see something. I sent you a chat.
Okay. Okay.
So you can screenshot or take that down and can you send that to us today?
I'm trying my best. I'm learning this iPhone. My son's gonna talk this one. I guess I have to take you out to find it.
Well, ma'am, what No, you see the chat, right? The email address, right?
Yep, I found it.
All right, just take a screenshot of it, ma'am, and that way you'll have it and you can send it to us later.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So send us that information today, ma'am, if you can.
Okay. You want me to close out and I'm done, or I'm not
You're
sure.
all set with us, ma'am. You just need to just send me that information. We're gonna
Thank
give you another date though, so we can we're gonna give you a pretrial date, ma'am. Your date is gonna be October the 6th at
Okay.
8:30 a.m. Come back out the same way you did today. But
Okay.
make sure you send us that information.
I sure will. Thank you, Judge. Have a blessed
All right.
day.
You as well, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, I am just letting the court know that I did bring out a few individuals. Most of them have notations behind their names with regards to how their matter is going to move forward.
And I
Hopefully that
certainly
helps.
appreciate you, counsel.
No problem. Would you like me to stay and go on the record with those individuals? If it says valid docs, it's because I did see their actual documentation.
I don't need you for that. You as an officer of court has informed us that you have valid documentation, and we'll take it from there.
Thank you very much. Going back into breakout rooms.
So much.
And it's not blocking my view or anything. I did it.
Madam Court Reporter, where was Derek McWilliams on the document?
Actually, I didn't find him, but either you or the judge told me where he was, so I just wrote it down.
Here, let's see. You said McWilliams. Let me find it. Derek McWilliams is on page 5, the 4th name down from the top.
Yep, now I see it.
Sydney. Yeah, I got, let's see. Attorney Bates?
Oh. Yeah.
Ms. Maynard, did you get kicked out the breakout room?
Yes, I don't know. My phone had just went black.
That's fine. Do you know which room you were in?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'll place you back into the breakout room.
Thank you.
No problem. Or text custody. They never leave their own. I think I have a file here.
Attorney Bates.
Yes, Judge.
The court sent you some information. Did you receive it on Mr. Moss from the probation department?
Let me check.
We just sent it about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, yes, I do have it.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Mr. Moss a call so we can go over it.
All right. And when you're ready to go, let us know.
Okay.
This one's ready for making counsel, asking for an adjournment for discovery. Okay. Oh, did you have?
There's me. Probably did.
Good memory.
She's awesome. I wish I could do that.
My brain feels like it's so much exploded.
And this one is.
Oh, okay. Judge,
Yes.
paying attention.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm about to tell you what I'm doing.
You wait a minute, you prep it up? I was about to call a case and I need you to pay attention. What?
I'm about to tell you, I'm putting notes.
Okay,
In front of the file so
okay.
that you know.
Open. Mario McClendon Jr. Mario McClendon Jr. Unmute your microphone. Raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
State your full name.
Mario Raynard McClendon Jr.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand. Mr. McClendon, you have ticket number P1414071, the People versus Mario, Mario, McClendon, McClendon Jr. Mr. McClendon, you have one count. It's a misdemeanor. It says refusing to leave an active commercial establishment after request by owner. I have a note on here, sir, that the attorney has spoken to you and indicated that you, sir, are pleading not guilty and you don't want any offer. You want to have a bench trial. Is that correct, sir?
That's exactly true, sir.
Okay, very well. Mr. McClendon, you do understand that you do have a right to a jury trial as well, but you've had an opportunity to speak with the attorney, had discussion of the difference, describing the difference between a bench trial and a jury trial. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. McClendon, we certainly can give you a bench trial date right now. Your trial date will be October the 6th. October the 6th at 9 a.m. If you have any witnesses, sir, that you want to testify on your trial, you tell them to come out here on, this is going to be on Zoom. You tell them to come out here on Zoom on October the 6th at 9 a.m. Everybody has to have a device that does have a camera on it. You need to have a camera when you, like I can see you now. If someone just has a voice out here, I can't use them as a witness. We have to, everyone has to be seen. All right. So have them come out here. First thing they need to do is tell me that they are a witness on your case, because as people come out here, like you're out here today, I will look at your name. I will look at my docket and see if you belong, if you have a case out here. Witnesses will not have their names on my sheet. So I need you and your witnesses to tell me as they come out here that they are a witness on your case. All right?
Yes, sir.
We'll see you at October the 6th, sir, at 9 a.m.
Yes, sir. You will see.
You are free to go today, sir.
Have a good day.
As well.
He's pretty frank. Okay. This one you're probably gonna have to set for a, because they need to work with the council.
Very well. Hey, Chris, my notes in here says needs attorney for today.
Oh, so she never got one?
Yeah.
Well, we can ask her.
Yeah, we certainly will.
I know her. Yes, Ms. Moore, you got your audio. So I'm gonna place you in the breakout room so that one of the attorneys can speak with you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Melissa Marshall. Melissa Marshall, unmute your microphone. State your full name, please.
Melissa May Marshall.
Ms. Marshall, you have ticket number Z8088831. The People versus Melissa, Melissa Marshall, Marshall. Mrs. Marshall, you're charged with one count of operating a motor vehicle with a high blood alcohol content. The People on our last date in court offered you a reduced charge of operating while intoxicated, as opposed to operating with a high blood alcohol content. You indicated that you did not want to do that, which is your right. And I wrote in the file that we needed to have an attorney appointed for you. Did anyone contact you, ma'am?
No, sir.
All right. All right. I know I asked you for information to be sent to us by email that we could supply to the agency that appoints attorneys. Did you ever send that to us, ma'am?
I didn't get an email. My telephone number is at the contact me.
All right, ma'am. Then we're gonna have to take a step back. What I'm gonna need you to do is I'm gonna have one of the attorneys talk to you. They're gonna get your email address, your telephone number. We're gonna supply that information to the agency that appoints attorneys for you. Well, let me ask you this way, ma'am. Were you planning on hiring your own attorney? Can you afford an attorney, or did you want an attorney appointed to you by the state?
I wanted to.
All right, ma'am. I'm going to have one of the attorneys. You just stand by. I'm going to have one of the attorneys get that information for you so we can supply it to the state. They're going to contact you and they're going to supply you with an attorney. All right. So I just need you to mute your microphone and hold on. We'll have one of the attorneys come in and get your information. All right? Do you hear me, ma'am? Ms. Marshall? You muted yourself. You have to unmute. Can you hear me, Miss Marshall? You muted yourself again. It's unmuted now. Leave it like that. Don't touch it. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry.
Yes, I can hear you. Did you hear me when I said we're going to have an attorney come in and get some information from you? My screen is going to die. It keeps going out, blinking, and then it goes black.
Yeah.
See. All right. Did you hear me, Miss Marshall?
Not.
I said we're going to have an attorney come into and talk to you and get your personal information so we can supply it to the agency that will appoint an attorney for you. They're going to need your telephone number and your email address, and your address, so if they can't reach you by phone or email, they're going to send you a letter. But I need to have that agency contact you so they can appoint you an attorney. But I don't want your personal information. That's why I'm going to get an attorney. And they're going to get the information and we're going to supply it to that agency. All right.
Okay.
All right. Just mute your microphone for now, ma'am. Somebody will get with you shortly.
Counsel for Moulton. Your client's case is a state case. So I'm trying to get in touch with the state prosecutor as of right now. She has not responded to me. So I don't know if we want to wait a little while more, or if we want to try to set it for a pretrial date, and then we'll go from there. But as of right now, I can't reach her.
All right, let me.
About a possible offer.
I would love to speak with him. Maybe we can wait another 15, 20 minutes.
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you.
So I'll reach back out to her and see if I can get her.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
Okay. Attorney Werberly, are you ready on your client?
All right. One of those two.
You have the case 2 for Attorney Carpo. It's this one. She wants to adjourn it. No.
All right. Ronnie Irons, unmute your microphone. Counsel, that's your Attorney Carpo, that's your client, is that correct?
Absolutely, Your Honor. And I don't mean to make this correction, but my last name is Crapo.
Crapo. I apologize. I certainly apologize. So,
okay.
And you don't have to apologize for making a correction. I need to be corrected often, so about many things. So, all right, Mr. Irons.
Yes.
I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name.
Ronnie Irons.
All right, Mr. Irons, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Irons, you have ticket number P1458881. The People versus Ronnie, R-O-N-N-I-E, Irons, I-R-O-N-S. Mr. Irons, you have 3 counts under this ticket number. Count 1 is a misdemeanor for driving without a cycle endorsement for a moped or no moped license. You also have count 2, which is a misdemeanor for no insurance, and count 3 is a misdemeanor for reckless driving. Counsel, the offer that was made by the people is if there was a plea to count 3, and I'm not sure, was it count 3 for the moped or whatever?
It's the reckless driving charge, Your Honor.
Yes, yes. The people have indicated that would be a plea as charged. Count 2 and count 1 and count 2 would be dismissed. And how does your client want to proceed on that? Oh, I apologize, counsel. Your appearance, please.
That's okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Caitlin Crapo, P86272, appearing via Zoom on behalf of Mr. Irons.
And how are you going to proceed today, counsel?
At this point, obviously, we are seeking an adjournment for this matter because we haven't received any discovery at all. And that's something that, I've talked with my client, something that we need to proceed at this point. So I've talked with Ms. Rogers. She said she's going to get it to me as soon as possible.
Very well. Counsel, what date are you looking at for an adjournment?
I was looking for at least 30 days.
Okay, yep, that's fine. Well, let's see. We have September the 11th. Should we be doing anything on September 11th? That should be like a national holiday. 9/11. But anyway, September the 11th, Counsel?
September the 11th works for me, Your Honor.
Well, all right, we'll have you back on 8:30 on that date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Irons, you are set to go, sir. Stay safe. We'll see you on September 11th at 8:30 a.m.
Appreciate it.
Attorney Crapo, do you have the number for the prosecuting attorney on this case so you can try to reach out to them?
I have her email, but I do not have her number.
Oh, if you have her email, it's Ms. Rogers. If you have her email, she responds to that. So.
Yep. We were emailing before. So yep, I have her email. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Has Ms. Rogers appeared as yet?
She was in here earlier. She stepped out to go check in her other courtroom, but I will let her know you need her.
Thank you.
No problem. Attorney Worberly?
Madam Clerk,
Yes.
will you be checking out the license verifications, as it were?
There's a few I did for her. I think she still has some files over there on her table though, so. But what's the name that you're speaking of, and I can let you know?
Dasha Manier, that is Manier, 835.
Jaquita May. Unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Jaquita May.
All right, Ms. May, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Ms. May, you have ticket number X4216460, the People versus Jaquita, Jakita May, M-A-Y. Ms. May, you have 3 counts under this ticket number. Count 1 is open intoxicants in a motor vehicle as a driver. Count 2 is a civil infraction for speeding, driving 25 plus over the speed limit. And count 3 is a civil infraction for improper window tint. I do have a note on this file that you've had an opportunity to speak with counsel and that you have decided that you want to continue your not guilty plea and you want to have a bench trial on this matter. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you had an opportunity to speak with counsel about the different types of trials. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
So you understand the difference between a jury trial and a bench trial, which is a trial by judge?
Yes.
And it's your decision to go forward with the trial by judge?
Yes.
All right, Ms. May, we're going to give you a date for your trial. Your trial date will be October the 6th at 9 a.m. On that date, ma'am, you'll come out here on Zoom as you are out here today. You must have your camera. If you have witnesses, they can come out at that time on that date as well, and they will be sworn and they can testify on your behalf. They do have to be in a different location, ma'am. They cannot come from, they cannot be calling in or zooming in from a location where you and your witnesses can be together and talk to each other. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, Ms. May. We will see you on October the 6th at 9 a.m. Good luck to you. We'll see you on that date.
Okay.
Attorney Barry, the answer to your question is yes, it's valid.
All right. Would you be kind enough to look up Mr. Miller, Mr. Henry Hank Miller?
No, it's not valid.
And Petangela Miles, bottom of 835.
Yes.
Ma'am, he was not calling your case or calling you. He was talking to the clerk
Oh,
to
okay, sorry.
check out some information.
Yes. Attorney Barry.
Sorry, Judge, I'm here.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, Mr. Warbling, I'm not sure what case it was that
We have Meeks, Messiah Meeks.
Okay. Yep, I have it right here.
I take it you got my email, man.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's 10:20. That's not too long ago. I'm sorry.
All right, Mr. Messiah Meeks, or Miss, let's see. Let me see, what do I have here? All right, Miss Messiah Meeks, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Messiah Meeks.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Ms. Meeks, you have ticket number Z as in zebra 808801. The People versus Messiah. And that is MESSIAH Meeks, MEEKS. Ms. Meeks, you're charged with one count of operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated. Counsel, there's been no reduction in the plea on this matter. How do we want to proceed?
So, Judge, I discussed this with Ms. Rogers about adjourning it to a future pretrial. It turns out, in fact, we do have the written discovery. We just need to go over that. I might have to make a deviation request. So it would be a one-time adjournment just to go over the written materials, Your Honor, and see which way we want to go with this. Obviously,
not a problem.
there's no reduction.
Not a problem, counsel.
Thank you, Judge.
What date do you need?
Judge, another two. Would the 24th of August be available, Judge? 2 weeks would be fine, Judge.
Madam Clerk, is that okay?
Sure.
Oh.
Pay for attorney work.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't think we're supposed to let everybody know that, counsel. So, all right, Attorney Warbling, we can do that. Madam Clerk says that we have some space on that date. Okay. So on 2 weeks from today's date, August the 24th at 9 a.m., we'll have you back here.
Thank you very much, Judge.
All right, Ms. Meeks.
Ms. Meeks, I'll be in touch with you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
You're all
Thanks,
set for today,
Thanks,
Ms.
Ms. Washington.
No problem.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Attorney Bates, you ready on yours?
Yes, I am ready because I'm about to go into an evidentiary hearing in family court.
Okay, cool. And okay, Mr. Moss is back out here. I think he fell off, but I think he's back there. You doing, Attorney Bates?
How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Attorney Bates, you get all this special attention today. I don't know.
Well, I miss you guys.
It's always good to see you. It's been a while since you were last in this courtroom.
It has been. I miss you all.
All right, let's see what we can do. You call your case.
First is Johnny Ross.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Mr. Johnny Moss. Johnny Moss, unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Johnny Theron Moss Jr.
Mr. Moss, do you swear or affirm to let you tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Bates, P76080 from the Law Office of Randall Upshaw, appearing on behalf of Mr. Johnny Moss, who is present by Zoom and has no objection to appearing by Zoom.
Very well. Just 1 second, counsel, because I know you gave me that report from the probation department. Not finding it now. You sent a copy of the report to Attorney Bates on that. Yeah, you did, and that's what I'm looking for now. I had it in my hand. I'm trying to make sure I didn't stick it in the wrong file. Let's see. Please. I had it, and that's what I'm thinking I might have, because I don't see it. It's just easy to just do this.
It's a glitch in the matrix.
I know, it's driving me crazy. When we finish, I'm just gonna shut it down and see if it starts to recover.
What time is it? What time? Your Honor, can we pass this matter for a second so I can check into this other court as well?
Yes, yes, you can. Thank you. Do we have the attorneys out here now? Trying to see if I can call a case if any of the attorneys are
You
out
should
here.
have some low POs out there, a couple of things out there.
Oh, okay, I can do this one right now. Xavier McBride, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Xavier McBride.
All right, Mr. McBride, you have ticket number P1460724, the People versus Xavier, XAVIER, McBride, MCBRIDE. Mr. McBride, you have one count, a misdemeanor for an unregistered motor vehicle. You have provided valid documentation. You are compliant with the law. As a result of this matter, sir, this matter is dismissed. You are all set. You can sign off.
Okay, thank you, sir.
What else do I have? This. Eddie Martin Jr., unmute your microphone, state your full name, please.
Eddie Martin Jr.
All right, Mr. Martin, you have ticket number P1428205. The People versus Eddie, EDDIE, Martin, MARTIN Jr. Mr. Martin, you have 3 civil infractions on this case, this ticket number, 3 counts. They are all civil infractions. One is improperly tinted windows. One is failed to stop within assured clear distance. And one is violation of basic speed law or driving in an unsafe manner. You also have, those are all civil infractions. You also have P1408534, and you have a misdemeanor for no insurance. Today, sir, let me double check my docket sheet here. All right, Mr. Martin, you have you were scheduled for a trial and formal hearing today. The civil infractions are for formal hearings. The trial is for the no insurance, the misdemeanor. Your trial was scheduled for 9 a.m. There's a necessary witness. First initial is K. Last name is spelled OLLISON. He is a police officer with the Detroit Police Department, badge number 4443. That officer has failed to appear today. This court, having no reasonable explanation for the lack of appearance has to dismiss this matter. These all four matters are dismissed, sir, because the officer failed to appear. You can sign, this is without prejudice, sir. That simply means if there is a reason that the officer was not here today, the officer is on sick leave, on medical leave, on military leave, in another courtroom or on assignment, they can reissue this matter. So, but today it is dismissed. So, all right.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
All right.
Your Honor, we're ready on a number of matters.
Hold on, counsel. I've still got to write this up. So.
Yes, Your Honor, of course.
McLean, Antonio McLean, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Antonio McLean.
All right, Mr. McLean, you have ticket number P1396445, the People versus Antonio, Antonio McLean, MCCLAIN. Mr. McLean, you're charged with drag racing. You, sir, let's see, what do we have here? Looking for this on the docket. We had a trial on the first page.
Yeah, somehow someone scheduled it at 8:30. Yeah. It's under McBride. You see it?
On page one?
Page one. You got Mayfield.
Oh, yes, I do see it, McLean.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Mr. McLean, you are scheduled for trial today as well. And there is a necessary witness by the name of S. Povish, Povish, with the Detroit Police Department, badge number 3239. Your trial was scheduled for 8:30 a.m. It is now 10:38 a.m. In this court, having no reasonable explanation for lack of appearance, this matter is dismissed. All right. So
Yes,
it is
sir.
dismissed without prejudice, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Attorney Beery, what was it that you wanted me to call?
Your Honor, we could call, let's see, Brian Moreland, 8:30 at the bottom.
That's not what I need. I need to find the doc. I don't have. Madam Clerk has not given me that file yet, so hold on 1 second. She had to take a run out, take a short break. She'll be right back. I don't have that file in front of me.
Do you have Ebony Moten, M-O-T-E-N?
I don't have that in file. Just hold on. She'll be back just in a moment, counsel. I don't have all the files in front of me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, were you on Mims?
Yes, Your Honor, that's me. Andre Mims,
Yeah, yes.
we're ready.
And we're ready to call this?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Andre Mims, unmute your microphone. State your full name.
Andre Earl Mims.
All right, Mr. Mims, you have to speak up. Raise your right hand and state your name again, sir.
Andre Earl Mims.
Mr. Mims, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Mims, you have ticket number P1452576, the People versus Andre, Andre Mims, Mims. Mr. Mims, you have 2 counts under this ticket number. Count 1 is a misdemeanor for driving an unregistered or untitled vehicle. Count 2 is a civil infraction for no proof of insurance. The people have indicated that if you pled to the no proof of insurance, which is a civil infraction, they would amend and lower that to one of the lowest civil infractions, expired plates. And the misdemeanor charge of driving an unregistered or untitled vehicle would be dismissed. Now, you had an opportunity to speak with counsel. Is that correct, Mr. Mims?
Yes.
And how do you want to proceed? Do you want to take advantage of that offer, sir, or do you want to set this for trial and formal hearing?
I want to take advantage of the offer.
Very well. All right, Mr. Mims, I've already sworn you, sir. You understand that you do not have to plead to anything. You can take both of these matters to one for trial and one for formal hearing. They would be conducted simultaneously, and but you can challenge it. By pleading responsible, you give up your right to have a formal hearing. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Are you pleading responsible because you are responsible, sir?
Yes.
Mr. Mims, on the date of May the 10th of 2023, did you have a motor vehicle, let's see, in the city of Detroit? That motor vehicle did not have to be driven. It could be just parked on a city street. Did you have a motor vehicle that was in the city? In this case, it said it was being driven on Wabash and Ferry. Were you driving a motor vehicle on Wabash and Ferry Park Street, sir?
I was parked, but yeah.
You were parked, all right. But it was in the area of Wabash and Ferry Park?
Yes.
Were you on the street of Wabash?
Yes.
All right. All right, sir. And the vehicle you were driving, was that your vehicle?
Yes.
Was it registered? Had you renewed the registration on the vehicle, sir? Oh,
No.
strike that. Did you have insurance on the vehicle?
No.
Court will find you responsible for expired plates, sir. The count of driving an unregistered motor vehicle would be dismissed. Your fine for expired plates, sir, is $145. $145. That is a civil infraction, sir, so it has to be paid within 14 days. You understand that?
Yes.
Do you know how and where to pay?
No.
All right, sir, 3 ways that I recommend that you can pay. You can pay online. You can go to the 36th District Court website, 36thdistrictcourt.org, or you could pay at one of the kiosks that's located in and around the city. They're called DivDat, D-I-V-D-A-T. Kind of looks like an ATM machine where people pay their public utilities. You can pay there. Or you can come down to the court during normal court hours, normal business hours, and go to a cashier's window and pay there. Those are the ways to pay, sir. All right? $145. The other ticket, which would have been a fine of $225, is dismissed.
Thank you.
You're all set, sir. You can sign off. Good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
Is there Michael Matthews out here? Michael Matthews.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Matthews, state your full name, please.
Michael Anthony Matthews.
All right, Mr. Matthews, you have ticket number P1461097. You have a misdemeanor for driving an unregistered or untitled vehicle. You also have P1461098. You have a civil infraction for no proof of insurance. The people have, apparently, Mr. Matthews, you have provided documentation and you are compliant with the law. In other words, you do have, your vehicle is registered and you do have insurance. As a result of that, both of these matters are dismissed. You can sign off, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right. I don't have any other files in front of me. I don't know if we're still waiting for some files from the city attorney. So the court's going to take a 5-minute break.
Oh, I have some that are ready though.
I don't have a file though. I don't have any other files in front of me. What do you have? Is it something, are they dismissals?
I believe Mr. Mix may be a dismissal. Madam, if Madam Clerk is sitting there and confirmed the status of his license.
No,
She's
that's
not
what I'm
there.
saying. No, that's what I'm saying. She's not here and I don't have any more files in front of me. She had to step away.
Okay.
And I do see some files on the prosecutor's table, but I have no more in front of me to call. So.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Thanks.
Yes.
Sorry
Who's
to butt in. My name is Ebony Moulton.
Yes.
I spoke with my attorney, but I also let him know the same thing like that last time happened. Myron Moulton is on there, so I don't know if they even checked him in. He was saying they may speak with him later, so I didn't know if you wanted to take that opportunity for while you're taking a break.
Can't do anything, ma'am. I don't have any files in front of me. I can't even call a case number, so just hold on.
Okay.
Attorney Harris,
Yes.
who else you got ready?
Did you confirm the license status for Mix?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, that's an app. You stepped away back to the breakout room. I said it was valid.
Valid. Okay, so we are ready on Thomas Mix. We are ready on Mosby. We are ready on Melissa Marshall, Courtney Moore, Teresa Moore, Derek McWilliams. Well, Derek McWilliams is a pretrial date. I did give him the date of October 6th. I will let you dismiss him if he's free to leave. Shanika Mayfield, we're just asking to adjourn her pretrial until October 6th. If she's free to leave, we will take that directive from the court. And I think that's what I have as of right now. Would you stop playing?
I got Mayfield, I got Mix, I got Moore. You gave me some other people, but I forgot who you said.
What? Yes, please get out of my office.
Your assistant is assisting?
disrupting. So I thought I muted. Sorry,
No, that's
disrupting.
quite all right. I
Um,
understand now, legal assistance. They have,
Antonio Mosby is gonna be a bench trial, correct?
yes, but we also need an attorney appointed and discovery preserved.
Okay, did you get his information?
No, ma'am,
Okay, so we gotta hold off on that one.
please. Okay,
Okay.
on Melissa Marshall, I believe an attorney was supposed to be appointed, but possibly not. And she
Yes,
has
so we
not been
need her-
contacted.
We need her information as well. I think that's why the judge said, hold on 1 second with her, because we tried to call her to give her a date, but we weren't sure if you grabbed her information or not.
Okay,
yeah,
one moment.
that's exactly why we put that one off, because we didn't have the information. So we can have an attorney appointed for Ms. Marshall.
My concern is, was an attorney appointed from a previous hearing and maybe they just haven't reached out to her?
I checked in my emails. Normally, Ms. Carter will send me, documentation once she has appointed somebody. I didn't have one for her.
So Ms. Marshall, Mr. Mosby, Ms. Courtney Moore, I'm going to pull you back into a breakout room just to gather some information to
Is
process
it
your
the
case.
same thing with Courtney Moore? She's gonna need a appointed counsel as well?
Yes, please, and thank you.
Okay, so I'll send
Or
her
if,
to the side. Oh, the other ones are ready.
which ones? Yes, everybody else. Mix is ready. Mayfield, pretrial.
I'm gonna go.
McWilliams, pretrial.
Attorney Upshaw.
Okay,
Good morning,
Attorney
Your
Harris,
Honor.
I guess, he's gonna call Upshaw case, so if you wanna get the information from the other people, and you can just send me either a text, and I'll do it from there.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Attorney Upshaw. Your law partner was here earlier. They had to leave. I was taking a moment to familiarize myself with the evaluation from the probation department. So did you get a copy of it? We did send it to your.
Yes, Attorney Bates informed me of everything on it. She's also informed, we talked with Mr. Moss about it.
All right. All right. Can we call this case now? All right, Mr. Moss.
Yes.
All right, let's see, where are you? Raise your right hand, state your full name, sir.
Johnny Thayer Moss Jr.
You swear, or keep your hand up, sir. You have to stop moving around, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can just be still, sir. All the moving around is distracting while we're looking at you on camera and seeing backgrounds change and movement, and sometimes the signals go in and out, so it's just a problem. Just be still while we call your case, sir. This is case number Z8087731, the People versus Johnny, Johnnny Moss, Moss Jr. Mr. Moss, you were originally charged with 1 count of operating while intoxicated. I believe that there was an amended plea that was, nope, yes, it was amended down to operating while visibly impaired. Today is the date and time for sentence. Counsel, your appearance.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Randall Upshaw, P number 43574 on behalf of Mr. Moss. State your name for the record, Mr. Moss.
Johnny Moss Jr.
Very well. Mr. Moss, the probation department has recommended that you have a probationary period for 12 months. They've recommended, well, I'll go over all the recommendations. One is that, again, 12-month probation. The fines and costs are going to add up to $1,030. That's $100 fine, a $200 cost, a $75 crime victim fee, $420 supervision fee. That's $35 a month. $120 urinalysis testing. That's $10 a month. So that's a total of $120. There's a state and city cost of $50 and $65. That adds up to a total of $1,030. The people have indicated that you would attend a victim impact panel. You will attend Alcohol Anonymous once per week. You'll not use any illegal substances. You will attend an outpatient or inpatient treatment if that is determined by a doctor, and it will be discharged based on the treatment center or the doctor. You will view a consequences video, and you will participate in a driver simulator. That's a simulator where you get behind the wheel, and it responds in a fashion that you would if you were inebriated or under the influence of something, alcohol or drugs or anything of that nature. Council, is there any concerns or questions about what I've stated?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Well, that will be the sentence of this court. Again, 12-month probationary period, 12 months from today's date. You'll be off of this probation, sir, or, excuse me, on the date of August the 12th, 2024, if there's no violations.
Thank you very much.
And
Your Honor.
obviously, counsel, we can get a copy of this to you.
We would appreciate it.
Very well. Is there anything else that you or your client want to state?
No, nothing else, Your Honor.
All right, counsel, it's always good to see you, Mr. Moss. Good luck to you. Stay safe.
Have a good day.
First of all, I'm just going to set this aside and write it up later. Okay, well, that's not the.
Antonio Mosby should be ready as well because they
Okay.
and
Attorney
Courtney's more.
Attorney Harris. She back in the breakout room.
She's in breakout room 3.
Okay, so
Where's Attorney Marion? Is he out here?
He's out here.
Okay. Question, Attorney Barry, is the interpreter case, is that your case or is that Attorney Harris' case? Because I want to get the interpreter out of here if we can.
It's my case, as a matter of fact.
Okay, is
Perez,
it ready?
Frankly, no, I need an offer.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Barry, the offer is failure to display.
All right. His name goes.
And counsel for Moulton, I spoke with the state attorney. She stated that she was stuck in the domestic violence misdemeanor courtroom because I was telling her that you needed to speak with her. So she didn't give me a time of when she could come out. So yeah. So what I can do is, if you want, we can set it for another pretrial date and I can give you her email address and maybe you guys can communicate with each other. So by the next court date, there'll be some kind of resolution so you don't just have to sit and wait.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I'm going to chat you her email address.
Sounds good. Thank you.
No problem. What's up?
Please put her name as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
Can I have her case so I can?
Oh,
The one who's gonna get
the
a new
attorney I'm
date.
speaking with.
Mhm. Counsel, we're just gonna get a new date on yours. I can call it and you can take your time and contact the prosecutor, so.
Me, Elizabeth Hohauser, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
I apologize, but since we were just last speaking with you, that's why, so. All right, your client is DeQuan Moulton, is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Is DeQuan Moulton in your office or is he out here on Zoom solo?
He was in my office, Your Honor, and I told him to head home.
Okay. All right, well, let's just do this, counsel. This is ticket number SP 126803331. The People versus DeQuan, DEKWON, Moulton, MOLTON. He's charged with one count of disregarding an officer's signal. Counsel, you've indicated that we're going to get another date so you can speak with or have some type of contact with the assistant or the assistant prosecuting attorney of record on this case. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, counsel, how far do you want to go out? My normal next pretrial date is October the 6th, 2023 at 8:30. But if you need something different than that date, we can also do that.
October 6th is great.
Okay, all right, we'll see you October 6th at 8:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right, you have a great day.
Counsel, did you get that information?
pcole@waynecounty.com.
Yes.
Thank you.
And I put her name right behind it.
Thank you.
No problem. Attorney Harris is back out here. She's ready.
If you want to be disappointed, hold everybody up to the gold standard.
Attorney Barry, did you get a chance to talk to with the interpreter case? Did we bring them out?
I have spoken with them. I need an offer in that matter.
Oh, Cindy just gave you the offer. It was a fail to display.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get on it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, what else do we have?
Okay, and then Attorney Harris is ready on all those cases I just had.
All right, Attorney Harris, are we ready on Shanika Mayfield?
Ready?
Ready. Miss Shanika Mayfield. Wow, everybody
Honor.
just got their names out here. Nobody has cameras on. Miss Shanika Mayfield,
Your Honor,
turn
on
your
that
camera
one-
on, unmute your microphone, state your full, raise your right hand and state your full name.
Shanika Mayfield.
Miss Mayfield, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Miss Mayfield, you have ticket number P14-38846. The People versus Shanika, Shanicka, Mayfield, Mayfield. Miss Mayfield, on this ticket number that I just read off, you have 3 counts. Count 1, driver's license never acquired. That's a misdemeanor. Count 2, no insurance. That's a misdemeanor. Count 3, expired place. That is a civil infraction. The people have indicated count 1, driver's license never acquired. They would amend and reduce that charge to fail to display. Fail to display is the lowest license charge there is. That is a charge that would suggest that you had a driver's license, you just did not have it on you at the time of the stop. Doesn't mean that that's the reality. It's a legal fiction, but it's a way to give you a lesser charge. The other 2 matters would be dismissed as well. Do you, ma'am, want to take advantage of that offer, or do you want to set this for trial and formal hearing?
Your Honor, Cherika Harris, P72832 on behalf of Ms. Mayfield. We had discussed her matters. We are actually requesting to adjourn the pretrial date. There are a few things that she wanted to get together to resolve her case.
Okay, I can't imagine what that would be, but we can do that. Like get a driver's insurance and things of that nature. So, all right, Miss Mayfield, you agree that you want an adjournment because you want to get some things together to present to the court?
Yes.
Very well. How much time do you need, ma'am?
Your Honor, we were hoping to have the October 6th pretrial date.
All right, October the 6th at 8:30 a.m., Miss Mayfield.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we'll see you at that time and hopefully your documents. All right, good luck to you, ma'am. You can sign off. Stay safe.
You too.
All righty. Next, counsel.
Derek McWilliams, but he may already be gone. Thomas Mix, Your Honor.
Thomas Mix, happen to have that right on top. Mr. Thomas Mix, unmute your microphone, state your full name, raise your right hand as well, sir.
Thomas Mix, Jr.
All right, Mr. Mix, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Mix, you have ticket number P14-26706. The People versus Thomas, THOMAS, Mix, MIX, Jr. Mr. Mix, you have 3 counts under this ticket number. Count 1 is a misdemeanor for driving while license not valid. Count 2 is a civil infraction for no proof of insurance. And count 3 is a misdemeanor for driving an unregistered or untitled vehicle. Counsel?
Cherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Mix. It's my understanding, I was able to review his insurance and registration, and I believe the court has confirmed that he does have a valid license. We're moving to dismiss.
Okay. I don't have that, but Madam Clerk, you confirm that Mr. Mix has a valid license, correct?
Yes.
Very well. All right, Mr. Mix, counsel has indicated and verified that you have valid documentation for each of these charged matters. As a result, you are compliant with the law. These matters are dismissed. Good luck to you, sir. You can sign off.
Thank you.
Ready on Courtney Moore, Antoine Mosby, and Melissa Marshall. I have forwarded their contact information to Madam Clerk. They are requesting trial dates and appointed attorneys, and that discovery be preserved.
All right. Because I was writing up the last one and listening to you, which one do we want to call first?
We can start with Ms. Marshall, Melissa Marshall.
You should have her file sitting right there on the page.
I do. All right, Ms. Marshall, let's see, where are you? All right, I see you, Ms. Marshall. Unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name. State your full name, Ms. Marshall. All right, we got bad. Do you have a Bluetooth or something, Ms. Marshall?
No, the audio from the computer.
Okay, but you have a headset on, right? For whatever reason, ma'am, this always messes up when we're on Zoom court. So if you could just go straight without the headset. All right. Now, can state your full name? State your full name. All right, I'm getting nothing, so I'm not sure what's going on. All right. We'll work through this. Ms. Marshall, you have ticket number.
Could she stop her video? Sometimes that I've noticed that does help.
We can try that, but what I find most of the time is when people have a headset, a Bluetooth or something like that, if they just disconnect it. I'm not sure if she just took it off and then disconnected, but
I did. I did.
Okay. All right. We'll be able to work through it, Ms. Marshall. Ms. Marshall, you have Z 808883. The people versus. Okay, Melissa, Melissa, Marshall, Marshall. Ms. Marshall, you're charged with one count of operating a motor vehicle with a high blood alcohol content. The people have indicated that they would amend and reduce this charge to just operating. Does this reduce to operating impaired or just operating while intoxicated? Yeah, while intoxicated without the high blood alcohol content, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. They would reduce this charge to just operating while intoxicated, not the operating with a high blood alcohol content, which is really double the charge of the operating while intoxicated. That is the offer. But that was going to come with another condition that you complete, that this be transferred to a specialty court, a courtroom that deals with people who have some type of involvement with things that ought to be addressed. Some people have drug addiction, some people have alcohol, not necessarily addiction, but that's the overuse of it and other things that ought to be addressed. Now, I'm sure the attorney explained to you that it's a much more stringent program than just the regular operating while intoxicated cases, because it's a reduction, but they want to address any potential concerns that might come up. Does not necessarily mean that you have. You certainly could, this could be a one-time event, except it does look like you did have an operating while intoxicated back in 2007. So it's not a first offense. And it's just something that this particular court will address that to make sure that anything that is necessary, treatment or other, would be addressed. So how do we want to proceed, counsel?
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Marshall. In this particular case, I did explain to Ms. Marshall that it would be best for an attorney to be appointed so that they could walk her through everything in full detail, review all discovery. So at this time, we are respectfully requesting that an attorney be appointed and that this matter be set as that attorney and Ms. Marshall decide. We're asking that discovery be preserved.
Oh, yes. Definitely that is something that is necessary and will be done. It looks like the last time we were here, we indicated that we were going to ask for an attorney, and the information was sent to the agency, it appears, based on my notes. Ms. Marshall, you never heard from anyone?
Indicated that. That's correct. And that's what I indicated before we called her case the first time.
Okay. All right. Well, Ms. Marshall, I guess we'll step back. I apologize that nothing has happened on this case. We did request that an attorney be appointed for you, and that attorney was supposed to have contacted you. That is a separate agency from the court. So we asked for the appointment to be made. We do not, we're not involved in actually making the appointment. They were supposed to have contacted you. I don't know where this has gone wrong, but we're going to step back and we're going to do the same thing over again, but we're going to follow up to make sure that you have an attorney that is appointed to you and you're contacted. So, Madam Clerk, do we have a document or some information that we're going to send to?
No, we got her.
Okay, we still have it.
Yes,
Okay.
Attorney Harris got it.
Okay, I don't know. I didn't talk to you about it, so.
No, she said when she said she was ready on the case, she said, I've sent Madam Clerk on the.
No, I didn't hear that. So, all right, Miss Marshall, we got to give you another date. It's pre-trial date. This is going to be October the 6th at 8:30 a.m.
Well, Your Honor, in light of the fact that an attorney possibly could have or should have been appointed by today's date, is it possible that we could make contact so that someone could Zoom in and be placed in contact with her today?
I don't know. We can give that a try. That's not the process that we have, but we certainly doesn't mean that we can't try to make effort to do that. We'll contact the agency, and Ms. Marshall, hold on, and we'll see if we can get someone appointed for you today, or we'll see if someone has been appointed and they just have not made contact with you. We'll try to do that. All right. So you just hold on.
Thank you.
You can mute your microphone, man. We'll get back to you. We're gonna have to call. Lizette Mendoza-Porras.
Señora Mendoza?
Sí.
Porras?
Sí.
Yes, I'm here.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Emma Hernandez. I am a CAO qualified Spanish interpreter.
Hey, guys, keep your hand up for a second. Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete or to interpret Spanish to English, English to Spanish to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor.
You may lower your head. Ma'am, did you have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Mendoza-Porras already?
Señora, usted tuvo la oportunidad de hablar ya con la señora Mendoza Porras. Yes, Your Honor, in the waiting room with her lawyer, Mr. Berry.
All right. And when you spoke with her, did you determine what dialect or what country that her Spanish comes from?
Well, I didn't ask her, but we understood each other.
Okay, well, that's ultimately where I'm going. There was no concerns with interpreting?
No, no, in my part. Let me translate for her, please. Señora Mendoza, el señor juez quiere saber si nosotros hablamos bien en la sala de consulta privada y si yo sabía que de dónde provenía, de qué país venía usted y si nos entendíamos bien. Le dije que sí, que no sabía de qué país venía, pero que nos entendíamos bien. Ok, eso es lo que quería saber.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So if you had no problems interpreting, it's certainly the court will find that you can interpret Spanish to English, English to Spanish on this matter today.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm just gonna call the case normally and take pauses for you to interpret. This is
Okay.
ticket number P1462088.
Está bien, señora, entonces usted puede interpretar, yo voy a hacerlo poco a poco para que usted pueda interpretar. Este es el número de caso número SP-146-20881.
Sí.
The people versus Lizette, Lizzet, Mendoza, Mendoza hyphen Porras, Porras.
Esto es el caso del pueblo contra la señora Lizette Mendoza Porras. Lizette es Lizzet, Mendoza Mendoza Porras.
Sí.
Yes.
Miss Mendoza Perez has one charge of driving a vehicle without a valid license. It says she never had a license.
La señora Mendoza Porras ha sido acusada de tener un ticket por haber manejado un vehículo sin tener una licencia, sin nunca haber adquirido una.
Sí.
Yes.
Yes, and the people have made an offer that they would reduce the charge from driver's license never acquired to fail to display.
Y la fiscalía está ofreciendo enmendar el caso a que ella no pudo mostrar una. Yes.
Does Miss Mendoza Porras want to take advantage of the offer? Does she want to set this for trial?
Señora Mendoza Porras, ¿usted quiere tomar esta oferta que le están ofreciendo o usted quiere ir para juicio?
Quiero la oferta.
I would like to take the offer.
All right, Miss Mendoza Perez, do you understand that you have a right to have a trial, but if you plead guilty, you give up that right?
Señora Mendoza Pérez, ¿usted entiende que usted tiene el derecho de ir a juicio, pero que si usted se declara y toma este acuerdo y se declara culpable, usted está renunciando a ese derecho de ir a juicio?
Sí.
Yes.
And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Y usted se está declarando culpable porque usted es culpable.
Yes. Sí.
Sí.
On the date
Yes.
of May the 17th of 2023 this year.
El día 17 de mayo de este año 2023.
Sí.
Were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of Livernois and Toledo, city of Detroit?
¿Usted estaba manejando un vehículo automotor en el área de Livernois y Toledo?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you have a valid driver's license at that time?
¿Y para ese momento usted tenía una licencia válida?
No, solamente la internacional.
No, only the international one.
An international one. Okay, 1 second, please.
Ok, un momento, por favor.
Ms. Rogers, thank you for coming back.
Yes, Judge.
We just had a question for you. The Ms. Mendoza Perez wants to know what your position or the your office's position on international driver's license. She says she does not have a driver's license for Michigan, but she has an international driver's license.
I will accept that it's hard for us to verify since they're international, but if she will show it to the screen, I will look at it.
Very well. Madam Interpreter.
Thank you. Señora Mendoza, gracias por venir, señora Rogers, nuevamente a esta corte. Yo quisiera saber cuál es la posición de su oficina de fiscalía con respecto a las licencias internacionales. Ella dice que ya tiene una licencia internacional. Bueno, su señoría, yo quisiera verla. Por favor, que me la muestre en pantalla.
Tendría que ir por ella. No la tengo en este momento. Voy por ella. Voy a recogerla un segundo. Aquí en mi casa,
Okay.
pero voy por ella.
Give me a second, I will go to get it. Vaya, señora, rapidito.
Aquí la tengo.
Here I have it. Póngala en la cámara. Ajá, ajá, así, ahí. Ajá. Your Honor, can you see it? Okay.
Madam Ms. Rogers?
Yes, I see it, and I see it doesn't expire till 2027, so I will accept it and make a recommendation for dismissal.
Thank you so much.
Ok, señora Roger, que sí, ya la veo y veo que expira en el 2027, por lo tanto yo la voy a aceptar y voy entonces a recomendar que dejen caer el caso. Gracias.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Mendoza, your matter is dismissed.
Señora Mendoza, su caso ha sido desestimado, no tiene caso, se lo quitaron.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much. Ya se puede retirar.
Gracias.
De nada, dice el juez. Thank you. Bye-bye, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Bye-bye, Mr. Berry. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks.
Okay, Attorney Harris, who we got up next?
We can do Courtney Moore, Antoine Mosby. Both are setting for trial, needing an attorney appointed and discovery preserved. Please and thank you.
Courtney Moore and Antonio Mosby.
Courtney's different spelling. Courtney Deshawn Moore, unmute your microphone. State your full name.
It's Courtney.
Yeah, okay.
Courtney Moore.
All right, I'm sorry, ma'am. State your full name.
Courtney Moore.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. All right, Ms. Moore, you have ticket number X4201904. The People versus Courtney, CORTNI, Moore, MOORE. Ms. Moore, you're charged with allowing another individual without a valid license to operate a motor vehicle. Okay, Ms. Harris, did Ms. Rogers give you an offer on this?
Setting it for trial.
Setting it for trial?
Yes, thank you.
Very well.
And we're respectfully requesting that an attorney be appointed. I did forward her contact information to Madam Clerk.
All right, these are normally not the type of charge that we actually have another attorney appointed for. It's normally the attorney covers the docket will handle just a suspended license case.
Well, Your Honor, she's charged with allowing an unlicensed person to drive. There's discovery that needs to be reviewed. And I think there is possibly reciprocal discovery that would need to be exchanged. So she would need an attorney to assist her with that.
Very well. I will do that. We'll ask for an attorney on this case. All right. All right. Ms. Moore, we will set you up for counsel. What type of trial was being requested? Bench, jury?
By judge.
Sorry, trial by judge, I was muted.
All right. All right, Ms. Courtney Moore. So you understand the difference between a bench trial or trial by judges and a jury trial. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. And it is your decision to waive your right to a jury trial and have a bench trial. Certainly, we can give you a date, ma'am, of October the 6th, 2023 at 9 a.m. If you have any witnesses, you can have them come out as well on Zoom. This is going to be on Zoom. You can have them come out on Zoom as well. They do need to have equipment that would allow them to show their faces, have an operating camera. So October the 6th at 9 a.m. We'll see you on that date. We will send out the information to have an attorney appointed to your case.
Will that be via email or in the mail?
Attorney Harris should have gotten your telephone number as well as your email address. What they want is multiple ways to try to contact you in case something doesn't go through. So they'll call or they'll email you. So, okay. And your address is actually already on the ticket. So that a Ferndale address now?
Correct.
Yes. So they already have your address. So if they have to send anything by mail, so.
Thank you.
All right. So we'll have you come back on October the 6th, ma'am.
Thank you.
And good luck to you.
Same thing. Set for trial. You need to report one of the trial.
Okay.
Mr. Miller, Ms. Moulton, and Ms. Miles, we haven't forgotten about you. I know you guys got your hand raised, wondering when your case is gonna get called. We're getting to it. So we haven't forgotten about y'all. We're working our way through this.
Oh, okay. I'm still waiting, Ms. Miller.
I got you.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone out here who we haven't called your case, we know you're out here, but we take it one case at a time. No one has any right over anybody else to have their case called first. Unfortunately, when you have 60 people out here, somebody's going to be first, someone's going to be last. I don't know anybody out here. No one's getting special attention. The next case that comes before me, I call it. So unfortunately, somebody's going to be first, somebody's going to be last. So just bear with us. We're going to get you all out of here.
Sorry. Your Honor and Madam Clerk, I wanted to actually speak with my attorney in the breakout room again. That's why I raised my hand. Ebony Moulton.
Okay, not a problem, Ms. Moulton. Attorney, you work with Attorney Harris?
Barry.
Barry, okay.
God.
I'm gonna put you into breakout room number 4. Where you in before, Ms. Moulton? Oh, I see. Never mind. I'm gonna put you in 4.
That was Ms. Mosley.
Ms. Moulton.
Moulton.
She wants to speak to
Okay.
Mr. Barry.
No,
But we're ready on Mosby.
Yeah.
Antonio Mosby.
Antoine.
Mr. Mosby. Yeah, he wants a trial and he needs court appointed attorney.
Okay. Mr. Antoine Mosby. Do we get the information from?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Antoine Mosby.
Yes,
All right. State your full name, Mr. Mosby.
Antoine Mosby.
Mr. Mosby, you have ticket number U63496822. The People versus Antoine, Antoine Mosby, Mosby. Mr. Mosby, you're charged with exhibiting a facsimile of a firearm. That simply means it looks real. You also have SP 13826681. You have a misdemeanor for fraudulent insurance. Both matters are misdemeanors. The People have indicated that on one charge, and that is the facsimile of a firearm. If you plead to that, they'll give you a 12-month delayed sentence on at the expiration of 12 months. If you have not picked up any other charges and you paid your fine, that matter would be dismissed. It would not be on your record. There is no reduction on the other charge of fraudulent or false insurance. So it's my understanding you want to have a trial. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right. Did you have a discussion with the attorney concerning the type of trials you could have, a jury trial versus a bench trial or a judge trial?
No.
You did not have that discussion. Okay.
Mr. Mosby, we didn't have that discussion and we said you were doing.
Oh yeah, we
trial
did.
by
My
judge.
bad. My bad. I forgot. Yeah, I've been in here so long. That was so long ago.
You do realize that this morning, before we even started placing folks in breakout rooms, we did have a discussion about the difference in between a trial by judge and a trial by jury, correct?
Yeah, I forgot. My bad.
And at this time, we're doing a trial by judge. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you do understand that once you have an attorney appointed, that they may or may not give you other directives. You do understand that, and that's why we're getting an attorney, correct?
Yes, I have forgot. My bad.
No worries. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Mosby, we're going to have your information sent to the agency that will appoint you an attorney. In the interim, we're going to give you a trial date, and your trial date is going to be October the 6th, 2023 at 9 a.m. When you talk with your attorney, you can discuss any additional things that you might want to do or you might want to change. All right. Mr. Mosby, take the sunglasses off. You're in court, sir.
These are my prescription glasses.
Oh, yeah. Well,
sorry.
All right, Mr. Mosby. All right, Mr. Mosby. You're all set. You can sign off, sir. Someone will be contacting you for to represent you. Again, your trial date right now is October the 6th, 2023. Once you have an attorney, if that is not a good date for the attorney, they will contact the court and make different arrangements. All right.
Appreciate it.
All right. All right, Mr. Mosby, good luck to you.
Who's next, Attorney Harris?
We could do Teresa Moore, Elliot Montgomery, Candace Miller, and Miss Marshall. I'm not sure if you all got a response, so she may just need a new court date, and hopefully the attorney will reach out to her.
Damn, man.
Mute.
Mr. Moreland. Mr. Moreland, unmute your microphone. Brian Moreland, unmute your microphone.
Yeah.
We got a problem, Mr. Moreland. You just gonna cuss in my courtroom?
No, I didn't know I was unmuted.
Well, that's your problem, sir. You unmuted it. We didn't unmute you. You unmuted, you gonna cuss in my courtroom? So maybe I should just find you in contempt of court, sir.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Mute your microphone, sir. Do not unmute it again unless I tell you to unmute.
I want to know this, like, I can't hear if it's muted. Like, I don't know if y'all call me. How does it work?
Sir, the mute only stops us from hearing you. It does not stop you from hearing us.
Okay.
Mute your microphone, sir.
Yes.
Hello, Attorney Barry.
Mr. Berry, I think your client needs to speak with you in the breakout room.
And what client is that?
Ms. Maynard, I'm gonna put her into breakout room. Let's see. I'll put her in 3. Well, I'll put her in 6 because you had E.
6, okay.
Candace Miller, or Candice Miller.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, where are you? There you are. Okay, I need you to raise your right hand. State your full name.
Candace Nicole Miller?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Ms. Miller, you have ticket number P1460491, the People versus Candace, Candice Miller, Miller. Ms. Miller, you have 3 counts under this ticket number. Count 1 is a misdemeanor for no insurance. Count 2 is a civil infraction for expired plates. And count 3 is a civil infraction for disregarding a traffic control device. Ms. Miller, the people have indicated if you were to plead to count 3 to disregarding a traffic control device, they would amend and reduce that charge. That charge is normally a 3-point ticket. They're indicating they would amend and reduce the charge to driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone. No, 1 to 5 over. Just 1 to 5 over. That is a 1-point ticket. And the other 2 matters would be dismissed. Do you want to take advantage of that, or do you want to set these for trial and formal hearing?
No, I want to take advantage of that, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Miller, I've already sworn you. You understand that you do have a right to have a formal hearing for the civil infractions and a trial for the misdemeanor. You understand you do have that right,
Yes,
correct? And you understand by pleading responsible that you give up your right to have these matters heard.
correct.
Are you pleading responsible because you are responsible, Ms. Miller?
Yes,
On the date of May the 15th of 2023, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of Grand River Avenue and Greenfield Road in the city of Detroit?
yes,
Officer indicated that you disregarded a red light at Grand River and Prevost. Is that correct? Did that occur, ma'am?
yes. I didn't see him.
Court. Okay, court, you didn't see him?
No.
All right, but did you see the light?
Yeah, eventually, then I stopped.
Okay, all right. Seeing an officer has nothing to do with doing the right thing, so. All right, ma'am, court of five, yes, counsel. Oh, somebody said something. All right, Ms. Miller, the court will find you responsible for driving 1 to 5 over, and the other 2 matters would be dismissed. Your fine is $125, $125. That is a civil infraction. I cannot give you time to pay it. The state requires it be paid within 14 days.
Okay.
All right. If you know how to pay, ma'am, you're all set. You can sign off. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
I think she said we're ready on Moulton too. So.
Montgomery, Elliot Montgomery, Teresa Moore.
Okay, Teresa.
Teresa Moore is requesting a trial date, trial by judge. Elliot Montgomery is a plea to improper plates.
All right, I have Teresa Moore in hand. Ms. Moore, unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Teresa Moore.
All right, ma'am, turn your camera on, please.
Wait a second, let me see if I know how to do it.
I just sent you a prompt asking you to start your video.
There we go. My hair is
All right,
off.
Ms. All right, Ms. Moore, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Teresa Moore.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your head. Ms. Moore, you have ticket number P1459737, the People versus Teresa, T-H-E-R-E-S-A. Last name is Moore, M-O-O-R-E. Ms. Moore, you have 2 charges on this ticket, 2 counts. Count 1 is a misdemeanor for driving an unregistered or untitled vehicle. Count 2 is a civil infraction for no proof of insurance. The people have indicated if you pled to the civil infraction, no proof of insurance, they would amend and reduce that charge to expired plates. Count 1, the misdemeanor charge, will be dismissed. Ms. Moore, you've had an opportunity to speak with counsel. You understand that you have a right to go to trial?
Yes.
Okay. What is your decision, ma'am?
Your Honor, we were requesting a trial date. Do you still want to move forward with that trial date, Ms. Moore, so that you could bring the documents that you needed to bring and we could have a discussion with the officer?
Yes.
All right. All right, Ms. Moore, I will do that. I'll give you a trial date, ma'am, of October 6, 2023 at 8:30 a.m., ma'am. Not a trial date. Yes, a trial date at 9 a.m. October 6, 2023 this year. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
All right. We'll see you on that date. Good luck to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Elliot Montgomery. Elliot Montgomery. Unmute your microphone, sir.
Mr. Montgomery, I'm sending you a prompt to unmute.
I don't know if Sydney got this right. I think she thought it was just one ticket out here, but there were two. I think she
Yeah, I
thought it was
think
a duplicate.
the others might be the ones that were set for trial where the officers did not appear. I think we only had one officer appear.
Okay, let me see. All right, I was just looking at the plea form, so let's see. Okay.
Mr. Montgomery, you might have to sign out of time back here because I'm not sure why it's not letting you unmute. I think Sydney's in there talking to very loud. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, there you have. I was waiting for his mic to it's connected now. Mr. Elliot Montgomery, you're back. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Montgomery, raise your right hand and state your full name, sir.
Elliot Montgomery.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you may lower your hand. All right, Mr. Montgomery, I'm going to start off this way. You have ticket number P1243753. The People versus Elliott, ELLIOT, Montgomery, MONTGOMERY. Mr. Montgomery, you have 3 counts on this ticket number. Count 1 is a civil infraction for a proper right turn. Count 2 is a civil infraction for no proof of insurance, and count 3 is a misdemeanor for driving unregistered or untitled vehicle. You are scheduled for trial and formal hearing for this matter today, sir. However, there is a necessary witness, a police officer. First initial is N, as in never. Last name is Jawad, badge number 703. That officer has failed to appear today, sir, and the court has no reasonable explanation for that lack of appearance. So those three matters that I just read to you are dismissed. You also have P 1447292, and you're scheduled for a trial and formal hearing on 3 charges on this ticket. Count 1 is driver license suspended. Count 2 is no proof of insurance. Count 3 is failed to properly secure a passenger, a child, in the appropriate seat restraint. There is a necessary witness. First initial is M, as in Mary, and last name is Ayala, Ayala, badge number 125 with Detroit Police Department. That officer has failed to appear. This court having no reasonable explanation for lack of appearance. Those 3 matters are dismissed. And lastly, sir, you have P 1131083, and you have 3 misdemeanors: driving unregistered or untitled vehicle, improper plates, and fail to display a valid operator's license. Those are all misdemeanors. There is an officer Spidell, and that officer is 402 with the police department. That officer is present today, so those matters are not dismissed. You're scheduled for trial today on those matters. How are we going to proceed on that, Attorney Harris?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that there is a recommendation. He is going to enter a plea pursuant to that recommendation where he will plead to improper plates with the remaining counts dismissed.
All right, I do have that recommendation before me. Mr. Montgomery, do you want to take advantage of that offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Montgomery, I've already sworn you. You understand that you do have a constitutional right, an absolute right to go to trial? You understand that?
Yes.
You understand by pleading guilty, you give up your right to go to trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty, sir?
Yes.
Mr. Montgomery, on the date of December the 29th of 2020, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit with improper plates?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court will find you guilty as charged on that matter. The fail to display a valid license will be dismissed. The driving unregistered motor vehicle will be dismissed. Your fine will be $225, sir, $225. Can you pay that right away, or do you need time to pay that, sir?
I can pay it before Monday when I have some time because I have to work this week.
All right. No, Monday is not giving you any time, sir. When I ask, do you need time? I'm asking you need something like a month or 2 months or something like that.
No, Your Honor. 200. You will get it.
All right. Unfortunately, I won't get it, but so. All right. All right, Mr. Moore. You do know how, and Montgomery, I apologize. You do know how and where to pay. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right, then you're all set. You can sign off. The other 2 matters are dismissed.
Thank you.
I'm not even sure how those were on the docket. I'm looking at my writing inside the ticket. That ticket, these tickets, this ticket was not this one. Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Ebony Moulton or Mouton, unmute your microphone, state your full name. State your full name, ma'am.
Ebony Moulton.
Ms. Moulton, let's see, you have ticket number P13066754, the People versus Ebony, EBONY, Moulton, MOTEN. Ms. Moulton, you have one misdemeanor for no insurance. It's my understanding that you provided documentation today. You have current insurance?
Yes, I do.
All right, as a result of that, ma'am, and you are now compliant with the law, this matter is dismissed. You can sign off, ma'am.
Okay. Sorry, Judge. Thank you for that. Also, my husband's on here for his tickets. Do you want me to go back to the breakout room? Because y'all told me y'all
No,
would handle
ma'am.
it after.
Is your husband scheduled for today?
Yeah.
All right. All right. If he's on the same device, just mute your microphone. We'll get
Okay.
back to him.
All right.
What's his name, ma'am?
Myron Moulton.
Hmm? So he probably. Yeah. I mean. Ms. Moulton.
Yes.
All right. I don't think we ever checked your husband in, ma'am. The screen just says your name. So we had no idea that somebody else was out there.
Right.
We
That's
can't
what I
tell
was.
that.
No,
Go
that's what
ahead.
I was saying when I first checked in. I was trying to tell you guys that. I also told my attorney that we
All right.
both were sharing the same device.
Okay. Well, Madam Clerk says she does remember that. So, okay. I didn't know that if someone else was out there, but that's all right. We'll get to it. It's just not ready because we didn't have him out there. I'm not looking at a name out there. We had so many people out here and we're looking at the people on the screen. So, all right, we'll get to it now. So just hold on. So.
Is Miss Rogers available?
She's on the screen, Attorney Barry. She's out here.
Yes, Mr. Barry.
Could you meet me back in the breakout room?
Yes, and I'm sorry, Madam Clerk, can I be made co-host again? I got kicked out because my audio quit working.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so, okay. Catangela Miles, unmute your microphone, state your full name. Catangela Miles, I need you to.
Can you hear me? Sorry.
I can. State your full name, ma'am. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on.
I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, when I call your name, I need you to turn your camera on.
It's saying I cannot start my video because the host has disabled it.
All right, Ms. Miles, I'm not sure what's going on, but.
Okay, I got it. I'm together.
Okay, all right. All right, Ms. Miles, you have ticket number P1451182, the People versus Catangela, Katangela, Miles, Myles. Ms. Miles, you have 3 counts. They are all misdemeanors: driving unregistered vehicle, no insurance, and failed to display a valid operator's license. I'm being told that you have provided valid documentation for each one of these matters. You are now compliant with the law. As a result of that, these matters are dismissed. You're all set. You can sign off. Stay safe.
Okay, thank you. Be blessed.
Thank you. You as well.
Attorney Harris, did you get my chat message?
I did. I just sent you a response.
Okay.
Maya Mason, unmute your microphone. State your full name, please.
Mia, excuse me, Mia Mason.
Okay, 1 second, ma'am. I gotta check one thing. All right, Ms. Mason, you have ticket number P1461852, the People versus Maya, or I'm not sure if you pronounce it Mia, MIA. All right, Ms. Mason, your last name is Mason, Mason. Ms. Mason, you have 3 counts: allowing an unlicensed driver to operate a motor vehicle, driving unregistered or untitled vehicle, and no insurance. I've been shown information, ma'am, that you have valid documents and you are compliant with the law. As a result, these matters are dismissed. You can sign off. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. I got another one in my hand. Brian Moreland, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Hello?
State your full name, sir. Mr. Marlon Moore, you got something to show me. I don't need to see that because you could have a license in your hand and it still could be suspended. So I have my own way of checking with the Secretary of State. So you're not prompting me to call your case. So hold on, we'll get to you. Mr. Brian Moreland, state your full name.
Brian Antoine Moreland.
All right, Mr. Moreland, you have ticket number P1461121. The People versus Brian, Brian Moreland, Moreland. Mr. Moreland, on this ticket, you have 1 misdemeanor for driving an unregistered or untitled vehicle. You also have P1461122. You have a civil infraction for no insurance. I'm being told, sir, that you have provided valid information, valid documents. You are compliant with the law. These matters are dismissed. Good luck to you, sir. Lincoln screen is dropping.
Attorney Barry, are you ready on anything?
Yes,
What we got?
let's go with Terrence Moses.
Okay.
Mr. Terrence Moses, unmute your microphone, state your full name. Raise your right hand for.
Terrence Terrell Moses.
All right, Mr. Moses, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
I swear, I do.
Hey, lower your hand. Mr. Moses, you have ticket number P1455078. The People versus Terrence, Terrance, Moses, Moses. On this ticket, sir, you have a ticket for urinating or defecating in public. You also, and that's your only charge, sir. The people have indicated if you were to plead it today, they would give you a 3-month delayed sentence. That means 3 months from today's date or on November the 10th, 2023. If you have paid your fine, which will be $225, and you did not pick up any other cases, this matter would be dismissed. It would not be on your record. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So you want to go to trial or you want to take advantage of that offer, sir?
I'm taking advantage of the offer, sir.
All right, Mr. Moses, I've already sworn you in. You understand that you have a right, a constitutional right to go to trial and challenge this. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
By pleading guilty, you give up that right. That's your decision?
Yes, sir.
Pleading guilty because you are guilty, sir?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Moses, on the date of May the 12th of 2023, did you, let's see, what does it say? Indicated that you were outside in a parking lot and you relieved yourself or urinated in public. Did you do that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Court will find you guilty of that charge, but the court will give you a 3-month delayed sentence. That means technically what happens is prior to sentencing, the charge is kind of almost like not official till it's settled. So on the date of November the 10th, sir, which is 3 months from today's date, if you have not picked up any other cases and your $225 has been paid, this matter will be dismissed and will not be on your record. On that date of November the 10th, that would be a review date. You do not have to come back unless you choose to. In other words, we'll just check the system. If it's paid, you picked up no other cases, it will be dismissed. If you want to come out and hear the words, this matter is dismissed, you are welcome to do so, but it's not necessary.
Okay. Understood.
So, all right, so have that ticket paid at least 4 or 5 days before that date. So when we go out there, it's not something that's, in other words, if you go pay the same day and the system isn't updated, it's going to show it hasn't not been paid. So I would pay it a few days before, so the system will be updated and I will see that the ticket has been paid. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right,
yes, sir.
$225. Do you know where and how to pay?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Moses, you can pay. You can pay online. You could go to 36districtcourt.org, the court website. You can call your tickets up, you look at it, and and you can pay on that date. Or anytime you go out there. You can also pay at one of the kiosks that's located in and around the city. You've probably seen them. They're called DivDat, D-I-V-D-A-T. Kind of looks like an ATM machine where people pay their public utility bills. You've seen those?
Yes.
All right. You can pay at any one of those. They take cash or card.
Okay.
All right.
Yes,
and
sir.
lastly, you can come into the building during normal working hours, court hours, and go to a cashier's window. But obviously, the online and the kiosk are a lot more convenient. All right, sir. If you got that, you're all
Yes,
set.
sir.
You can sign off. You're
Okay,
all set,
thank you, sir. Have a great day.
You also.
Shantae Moulton.
You said who?
I'm sorry, Ebony Shantae Moulton.
We did her already.
Oh, great. Okay. Catch up here. How about Andriana McGee?
Yes, we got her. Did you break her out the breakout room?
I don't recall, honestly. I'll go in and get her if need be.
She's still in there.
I can send her. I'll send her prompt. I'll send a prompt. Is there anybody else that you want me to bring out, Mr. Berry?
Yes, let's bring out Dasha Manier, M-A-N-I-E-R. That's at 8:35.
She's already out.
Okay. And certainly Tyrone Martin.
Okay. I think Tyrone Martin's already out here. He is.
He's out. Or are we able to close the breakout rooms, Mr. Berry?
We still have a Sean McKinney in here and a Raymond McCauley.
And Nicholas Mercurio.
Hello? I have,
Hold on,
McCauley's a
Mr. Martin.
plea.
Which one, Ms. Rogers?
McCauley's a plea. McKenney, we're waiting on, I don't know if that one's getting a new date, but we need documents regarding guardianship.
I think we did give her a new date. I'm not sure why she's still out here because we told her, Mr. Martin, we got you. You don't have to raise your hand. We know you're here. We're just trying to make sure you're out here in the main session.
I think we talked to the mom who is the guardian, but he was actually here. Is that what this one is?
Oh, maybe.
McKinney?
I know she came out, but I didn't know he was out here.
I didn't know he was out here. We were just asking, what we're asking for is some type of paper. She said she had something from the court. We want to see that that he cannot represent himself.
Because we told.
So should I bring him out?
Yeah, because I gave him a date.
Yeah, we gave him a date.
These.
Madam Clerk, you're talking about Sean McKinney?
Yes.
You gave him the date of October the 6th.
Okay.
What about Nicholas Mercurio? Is that a plea? Do you want me to bring him out?
yes, well,
We're not ready on that one.
Not ready. Okay, I'll leave that one alone.
okay.
And now I will mute and allow you all to handle it.
Do we have documents for Mr. Martin? Tyrone Martin? Has anyone talked to Mr. Tyrone Martin?
I spoke to Mr. Martin. Mr. Martin seeks a bench trial, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Martin does have a valid driver's license. Oh, no, it's suspended. No, I'm wrong. All right, Mr. Tyrone Martin, unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Tyrone Martin.
All right, turn the camera on, Mr. Martin.
He got the disabled message on.
Did you disable something?
Okay, there we go.
All right.
I sent you a prompt asking you to start. There you go.
All right. All right, Mr. Martin, you've raised your right hand. State your full name, please.
Tyrone Martin.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand, Mr. Martin. Mr. Martin, you do have ticket number SX421368891. The People versus Tyrone, strike that. Yeah, Tyrone, Tyrone, Martin, Martin. Mr. Martin, on this matter, you're charged with one count. It's a misdemeanor for no operator's license on person. You also have SX421368893. It's a misdemeanor for no insurance. And lastly, sir, you have SX421368892. It's a civil infraction for expired plates. Was there an offer made on this, Ms. Rogers? Oh, he wants a bench trial. Very well. All right, Mr. Martin.
I already have, yeah, he explained to me that I got my insurance and registration plates, but I got to get my license renewed.
All right, Ms. Rogers. Camera, this screen just keeps going out. Mr. Martin, let me see your registration, sir, and your proof of insurance.
close.
All right. You gotta go close. Do you have a filter on, sir? You have a filter on so somebody can't read your stuff. So turn the filter off.
Okay, filter. How's that going? Is it on the top part?
No, sir. It's just it's in your permissions. There's somewhere in there where it says
So Mr.
where you
Martin,
have your camera.
do you see more or do you see backgrounds or start video?
Yeah, background, yes.
When you click on backgrounds, please. And then you might see where it says none, click on none.
I got you.
Or if you see where it says blur my background, you want to take that off.
Okay. I got none.
Okay, hold it up to the camera again. Let me see if we can see it better. All right, you gotta be real still. Okay, hold on. All right, that's a 30-day temporary. That was August 25, 2023. Okay, so you do have a temporary registration now, and so that would cover your plates as well. So that would cover your plate. Now, let me see your insurance, sir. All right, yeah, it keeps going in, and I'll just be holding real still. Expiration number 19, 2023. Name is okay. I see you do have insurance, so that just leaves you have no operator's license.
Yeah, I got to get some reinstatement fees taken care of.
Right, Mr. Martin, you're supposed to do that before you came to court, not come to court and ask for an adjournment. So
yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot going on. So I had a lot of things.
I'll give you another date for this last charge, sir.
Thank you.
I'll give you an opportunity to take care of that. I'm not going to give you a trial date. I'm going to give you a pre-trial date. So make sure you have it done. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to give you. Okay. Is October the 6th enough time for you, sir?
Yeah, that should give me a good enough time to do my research and I'll go to the place.
All right, you'll come back here on October the 6th, sir, and show us that you have you taken care of your license stuff.
All right, thank you.
All right. At 8:30 a.m., sir. The other two matters are dismissed.
Thank you.
You're free to sign off, Mr. Martin.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who has McCall? Constance McCall. Attorney Berry, this is yours.
Okay.
All right. Constance McCall, unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Yeah.
Constance McCall, I'm sending a prompt to unmute your microphone.
Constance
All right.
McCall.
All right. Your right hand, ma'am. Right hand. Right hand. Thank you. All right, Ms. McCall, you state your full name.
Constance McCall.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Ms. McCall, you have ticket number P1411718, People versus Constance, CONSTANCE, McCall, MCCALL. Ms. McCall, you have three counts on this ticket. Count 1 is drive while license suspended. Count 2 is driving unregistered vehicle, and count 3 is no insurance. They are all misdemeanors. The people have indicated for the driving license ticket. If you pled to fail to display, you pled to that ticket, the court would reduce it to fail to display. That's the lowest license charge there is. There's a charge that's a charge that would suggest you had a driver's license, you just didn't have it on you. The other 2 matters would be dismissed. Do you want to take advantage of that today, or do you want to set these for trial, ma'am? All 3 for trial.
Could you help me understand that a little bit more?
Ma'am, you're charged with driving while license suspended. The people are going to amend and reduce that charge to just a charge that says you just didn't have your license on you. All right? It's a legal fiction. It just gives you a lower charge. It doesn't mean that that's true, that you had a license. It just means the charge is not going to say you didn't have a license. It's just going to say you didn't have your license on you.
Okay.
The other 2 matters would be dismissed. Now, if you need any further discussion of that, I have to let you talk to an attorney because I can't give you legal advice. So,
okay.
Do you know what you want to do at this time, ma'am?
You rip my options.
Ma'am, you could take the offer or you could go to trial. Those are your only 2 options.
I'll take the offer.
Okay. All right, Ms. McCall. I've already sworn you. You understand that you have a right to go to trial, but if you plead guilty, you give up that right.
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty, ma'am?
Yes.
On the date of December 13th of 2022, were you driving a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without a valid license?
Yes.
Or to find you guilty of the amended reduced charge of fail to display, the other 2 charges are dismissed. Your fine is $225. Can you pay that right away or do you need time?
I need time.
How much time do you need, ma'am? Give me a term of days. You need 30 days? You need 60 days? What do you need?
Can we do 90 days?
You can do 90 days, ma'am. That's November the 10th. November the 10th, the entire amount has to be done by or on on or before November the 10th. You can pay $10 here, $20 there. I don't care how you pay it, as long as the entire $225 is paid by November the 10th.
Okay, and Your Honor, I have to show my proof of license when I come back, correct?
No, ma'am. That's what you're pleading to today. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, all right. So you're pleading to the reduced charge of fail to display. The other 2 matters are being dismissed today. When you get your license together, ma'am, that's just going to be, you'll be valid for the future. All right. All right. All right, ma'am. All right. Good luck. You know where to pay?
Where can I get the information to where I need to pay to?
All right, ma'am. You can go on the court website, 36districtcourt.org. You can pay on the website. You can pay at one of the kiosks. Have you seen them in the Meyer stores? They're in the Meyer stores. I don't know if they're in the Meyer stores out county, but they are definitely in the Meyer stores in Detroit. It's a kiosk. It's called DivDat. It's where people pay their public utility bills. You understand that? Have you seen them?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So, and if you Google it, ma'am, you'll probably find one that's even closer to you. There is one in the Northwest Activity Center also, if you happen to live anywhere near there. And lastly, you can come into the courthouse and go to a cashier's window and pay there. All right?
Okay. Okay.
All right. Good luck to you, ma'am. Have the entire amount paid by November the 10th.
Thank you.
You can sign off. Good luck to you.
Sean McKinney?
Hello.
Yes, we spoke with your mother earlier concerning your case, and it's supposed to be adjourned to October the 6th at 8:30.
All right, y'all could have like spoke to me as well. Like they're not necessarily like my legal guardians, they my parents, but like I hear you though.
I mean, that's fine, but she came out here speaking on your behalf. If you didn't want her to, then you probably should have told her not to. But
Sir, if she's not your legal representative, she cannot speak for you.
Well, that's that right there. So like it was important for me to like wait like some like extra time for me to like actually like understand. Actually, for me to wait some extra time for me to like make sure I heard that like certain stuff was dismissed. And I knew.
well, nothing has been dismissed yet. Your next court date is October the 6th. If you still want to speak to an attorney, you have the right to do that. You don't have to.
What is the next court date? Because I was told this is why it's important that I speak like to y'all, because like what I was told from my mom, why individuals got stuff to speak, I was told that it was over. So how's it over if I got a court date?
It's not over. Sir.
Yeah, I'm not sure why she told you that. That's why I said if you still need to speak to an attorney, you have the right to do that.
Ms. Harris, would you talk with this gentleman?
That's why like this stuff is getting like prolonged like this. Like it's supposed to be. It's not even like this stuff. Like,
sir, Mr. McKinney, there's nothing that's supposed to be anyway. You have a ticket. It can come to court and it gets addressed. Your mother came out here and said that she was your representative, and she held up a document that was a legal document that suggested that you were not capable of handling your own business. So that's not the case. We'll deal with you now, sir.
What do you mean? What do you mean, like not capable of handling my own business? They not doing it,
sir. I'm saying your mother presented some documents and suggested that you could not handle your own business. I don't know. I don't know you. So we will take care of it. We will deal with you now, sir.
Attorney Harris, can you?
You're talking, sir. We have you muted. We'll come back to you.
I will place him in a breakout room. Thank you.
I know it's dismissed.
Nothing's dismissed, Mr. McKinney. We're going to go in a breakout room and talk.
I'm talking about in regards to papers, like trying to like make it seem like I got like a mental health issue, and I don't, because I don't have no mental health issues, and I don't have any like legal.
Mr. McKinney, we know that now. That's why we're dealing directly with you.
You a judge, you know, like stuff that be like course dismissed. Like you a judge, you know it.
Okay, all right, Mr. McKinney. All right.
Join the breakout room, Mr. McKinney. It's room 3. If you see the prompt, please join the breakout room.
Attorney Harris, you're back.
Your Honor, could I have a sidebar off the record, please? Or I sent the message to Madam Clerk. Hopefully she'll get it. So 1 second.
You know, you could send it to both of us.
Good point.
You don't have to. You just
Send it to where? My screen don't stop blinking in front of me. It's actually speeding up. It's doing it faster than it was doing earlier. And it just goes off for a minute. Grab things that have an offer on it.
Okay.
All right, Mr. McKinney, I'm gonna keep you muted for right now. Let me tell you what's going on. The attorney, you were in the room with the attorney. The attorney said you were not being cooperative. You're using offensive language. I'm gonna give you another date where you can think about this and then you come back out here. I'm not gonna let you talk right now because I don't need you acting up out here in my courtroom. So we're gonna give you another date. You come back on that date. What date are we doing, Madam Clerk? October the 6th. October the 6th, sir. You come back out here on that date at 8:30 a.m. You can sign off now. Good luck to you, sir. Signed right off.
No, I saw.
Oh, you
saw
did.
it out. There's too many people that have it.
Yeah, I don't have offers on any of these, so I don't know. I don't
I
have.
asked her to come back out with some.
Oh, wait a minute. I see this one has an offer in it. This one has an offer in it. These. Henry, no, is that somebody we had earlier?
No, he was already out there.
Okay.
And I put him out west because he's driving. And I told him he can't drive.
All right, Marlon Moore. Marlon Moore, unmute your microphone. Raise your right hand, state your full name.
Marlon Moore.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Moore, you have ticket number P1430471. The People versus Marlon, M-A-R-L-O-N, Moore, M-O-O-R-E. Mr. Moore, on this ticket, you have 3 counts. Count 1 is a civil infraction for driving 21 to 25 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. Count 2 is a civil infraction for no valid registration. Count 3 is a civil infraction for straddling traffic lines. And you have ticket number P1430474. You have a civil infraction for no proof of insurance. And you have a misdemeanor for driving while license not valid. The people have indicated if you pled to 1 count, that 1 count would be the ticket driving 21 to 25 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. They would amend and reduce that charge down to 11 to 15 miles over the posted speed limit. The other 4 matters would be dismissed. Mr. Moore, do you want to take advantage of that, or do you want to set these off for trial and formal hearings?
Okay, so the other matters are dismissed, but the one with going over the speed limit, that's
Yes, sir. I said the 1 ticket driving 21 to 25 miles per hour over the speed limit would be amended, reduced to 11 to 15 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. The other 4 matters would be dismissed.
sounds good.
All right. I've already sworn you, sir. You understand that you have a right to have a trial and formal hearing, but if you plead to this matter, you give up your right to do those things. You understand that?
I understand that.
Are you pleading responsible because you are responsible?
Yes.
On the date of, and this is ticket number P1430471, on the date of February the 22nd, 2023, this year, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of West 7 Mile and Burt Road, and the officer wrote you a ticket? He wrote on the notes, traveling at an extremely high rate of speed. Were you driving
yes.
you're driving at least 21 miles per hour over the speed limit, sir?
Yes.
The court will find you responsible for driving 11 to 15 miles over the speed limit. The other matters will be dismissed. Your fine for driving 11 to 15 miles per hour over the speed limit, sir, is $150. $150. There are points that go with that. All right. The other matters are dismissed. Your fine has to be paid within 14 days.
Understood.
All right. If you know how to pay, you're all set, sir. You got to be paid within 14 days.
I'll know how to pay. I appreciate it.
All right. The other matters are dismissed. You can sign off. Good luck to you, sir.
City Attorney Rogers, there were a couple of cases that the judge had questions about that there wasn't an offer attached to them.
All right, I am ready whenever the court is.
Okay. Did you bring Nicholas Mercurio out the weight room, or did you get a chance to talk to him, Attorney Barry?
I don't think he spoke to him. I just gave him the offer.
Okay, not a problem. He's the only person left in the meeting room.
Could you join me in the breakout room, Mr. Morris?
Attorney Barry, we can't have you leave just yet because we still got other people out here we can call and we can get rid of. Miss Manir been here for a while now, so we can get her case done before you go back into the breakout room.
Or if you show me the posture of the case, I can help.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Dacia Manir. All right, where are you? Raise your right hand. State your full name, please.
Daisha Manir.
Daisha, I apologize for mispronouncing your name. Ms. Manir, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your head. Ms. Manir, you have ticket number P1467389, the People versus Dacia, D-A-C-I-A, Manir, M-A-N-I-E-R. You have two counts, ma'am. One count is a misdemeanor for driving while license suspended. The other count is careless driving. The people have indicated, ma'am, if you plead to the careless driving charge, they would amend and reduce that charge down to 6 to 10 over the speed limit, and the driver license suspended would be dismissed. Do you understand that charge, ma'am?
So the second one, what's that? How many points I get on my record for that? And I have my license now. My license is valid license now.
That's being dismissed anyway, ma'am. So and I see that you do have a valid license now. The charge from careless driving is a 3-point ticket. They're reducing it to driving 6 to 10 over, which is a 2-point ticket.
And that's the thing, like, I wasn't, when she stopped me, I was at a red light.
Ma'am, stop. You cannot go over the facts with me. If you decide to have a trial, you've already said something. You say something different at trial. That's why we put you in a room with an attorney.
Okay, he never told me that. He never told me nothing about that in the room. He told me, I asked him about 2 accounts. I said, do I got 2 tickets? He said, no, you only have 1.
You have what?
I asked the attorney in the room, I said, do I have 2 tickets? He said, no, he only sees 1. and that's the driving under suspended license, and that will be reduced. I told him I had 2 tickets. He said he didn't see the other ticket, so that's not
All
my
right,
fault.
ma'am, all right. I just told you what you have. You knew you had 2 tickets. I just talked to you about it. We just said one would be dismissed. The driver license suspended would be dismissed. The other one would be reduced. That's the offer.
Can you put me in the room back with my attorney? Because what?
Hold on, ma'am. Just hold on a second.
Can you, Mr. Mayor, for me, please? Please. Attorney Hill.
Madam Clerk, regarding that careless, can you just verify it's in default? Because it's not on the docket, and I just went under the assumption it was in default, that it wasn't paid.
Is that for Moulton?
No.
Yeah.
What's that ticket number?
Let me get back to it. Which one was, oh, that is ticket number P1467389, count 2.
Yeah, it is in default.
Okay, thank you.
But it's a 2023 case.
No,
Okay.
I think she make sure she hadn't paid it.
Right.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I can address it. That's not a problem, but I was just making sure.
Okay, so what about Miss McGee? Are we ready on her?
You should be a plea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Adriana McGee. Raise your right hand, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Adriana McGee.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your head. Ms. McGee, you have ticket number P1456359. You have 3 civil infractions, count 1, 2, and 3. 1 is parking on the sidewalk. Count 2 is no valid registration. Count 3 is expired plates. You also have ticket number P1460667, a misdemeanor for no insurance. P1460687, a misdemeanor for improper plates and a misdemeanor for disorderly conduct. Ms. McGee, the people have made an offer that if you pled to 2 counts, count 187, let's see, count 2, disorderly conduct, that's P1460687, the disorderly conduct. If you pled to that, they would give you a 3-month delayed sentence. That means you're going to get a fine today. If you pay that ticket and you don't pick up any other problems or other cases in 3 months, this matter would be dismissed and would not be on your record. The other ticket that you're saying that you would have to plead to would be the expired plates. That's a civil infraction. The other 4 matters would be dismissed.
So you said, what about the disorderly conduct? You said that again.
I said,
because I was at my place of residence and that vehicle was not
ma'am.
Like,
I'm talking. You
okay,
cannot tell me the facts of the case, ma'am.
I'm just saying what happened.
And I'm telling you, you cannot tell me that, because if you go to trial, you've already said something. You say something different, and that's a problem for you. That's why you talk to the attorneys. You cannot tell me the facts, ma'am.
I told him the same thing I'm telling you.
Ma'am, you cannot tell me anything. And
Okay,
if you don't
go
listen,
ahead,
I'll put you out.
Go ahead.
What, now you're gonna tell me how to run my courtroom?
No.
We're gonna have a problem, ma'am. You just stop talking. So I told you what the offer is. The offer is you would be pleading to 2 counts, and that's an offer. That doesn't mean you have to take it. You can demand a trial and do whatever you want to do, ma'am. So, but your offer is that if you pled to disorderly conduct, they would amend that, or they want to amend it, but what they're going to do is they would dismiss it in 3 months if you don't pick up any other cases. And the other charge would be would be expired plates on your vehicle. Then they would be dismissing no insurance. They would be dismissing no valid registration. They'd be dismissing parking on the sidewalk, and they'd be dismissing another improper plate.
Okay.
If you want to take advantage of it, if you want to go to trial, that's your option. That's up to you.
No, I don't want to go to trial. I got too much going on right now in my personal life. No, I don't want to go to trial. It's-
All right. So you want to take advantage of the offer is what you're saying.
Yes. So can you
All right,
can you state what you just said one more time so I can get a little
yes,
clearer?
ma'am. The one count of disorderly conduct, that if you pled to that 3 months from today's date, if you have paid your fine, which is going to be $225 on that, if you have paid that and you haven't picked up any other cases, that matter would be dismissed and it will not be on your record. The other charge you would be pleading to would be a civil infraction for expired plates. And if you pled to the expired plates, ma'am, those two matters were ones you would be pleading to. The other 4 matters would all be dismissed.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Now, I've already swore you in, ma'am. You understand you do have a right to have a trial and formal hearing today. You understand, not today, but have those things. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
And
So if
yes?
I get the plates, yes. So if I get the plates, would that be thrown out to the expired plate charge?
No, ma'am, because today is your date in court. If you brought the information today that you had that done, it would have been dismissed, yes.
Right. Okay.
But today is your date in court. We don't put it off for you to go get that.
So I had to pay $225 for.
Yeah, 220, ma'am. You know what? Let me tell you something. That you have all these tickets. It'd be a lot more than that if you had to pay. If you had to deal with the other 4 tickets that's being dismissed.
Okay.
So, but that's up to you, ma'am. You proceed any kind of way you want. If you want to go to trial and have formal hearings, that would be for all 6 matters. If right now what their people have made is offer is that you would deal with 2 and 4 would be dismissed today.
Okay. So I had to pay the $225 for both matters.
No, ma'am. What you would be paying is on the expired plate. That ticket is $145. The other 1 ticket, the misdemeanor charge, is the $225.
Okay. So when do I have to have that paid by?
The misdemeanor ticket, if you tell me you need time, I give you time. The expired plate matter, that has to be paid in 14 days. That's the 145. The 225, I can give you time to pay that.
Okay, I need 90 days to pay that.
All right, now before we get there, are you taking advantage of this offer? So
yeah.
You understand that you have a right. I have to go through this, ma'am. This is just something I have to do so you understand.
Okay.
You understand you do have a right to have a trial and formal hearing. You understand that?
Yes.
When you plead, you give up that right. You understand that?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty? And you can only plead guilty if you are guilty. Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty on the one charge of disorderly conduct, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. And on the civil infraction for the expired plates, did you have expired plates on the vehicle?
Yes, I did. I was having trouble getting the title.
Ma'am, I cannot.
Okay. Yes, I'm just going to say yes. Yes and no.
Stuff that I cannot hear. All right.
Okay.
So.
All right.
All right. So you're pleading responsible because you are responsible. You're pleading guilty because you are guilty. Correct?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. These all happened on May 11th, 2023. On that date, it says you're in the area of Tracy and Killer in the city of Detroit. Did you have a vehicle that had plates that had not been renewed on it?
Yes, I did.
Court finds you responsible for that matter. That fine is going to be 100.
Residence, and I was not driving.
Ma'am, it doesn't matter if it's your place of residence. I keep telling, ma'am, stop talking. I keep telling you, you cannot tell me stuff.
Okay.
You think it's funny?
No, I don't think it's funny, no.
Well, stop doing it. I keep telling you what you cannot do, ma'am. Okay. So it doesn't matter. You know what, ma'am? If this vehicle is parked on the street in front of your house, it doesn't matter. If it's parked on any street, it has to have plates on it. It has to have insurance. It doesn't matter if it's your place of residence. It's a public street. That's not your property. If it was in your garage or in your driveway, maybe you got a different story.
It was in my driveway. The car, it was in my driveway. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was not parked on a residential street. Ask the officer. Is the officer present?
Ma'am, you are it says you're parked on the sidewalk. You're on public property, ma'am.
I was not parked on the
You know
sidewalk.
what? I'm just gonna let you come back another day, ma'am, because you don't want to stop talking. You don't want to listen. You don't want to stop talking.
All right. I'll take the disorderly and the expired plates.
All right. On May 11th of 2023, ma'am, did you have a vehicle that had expired plates on it?
Yes.
All right. All right. Court finds you responsible for the expired plates. On the other ticket, ma'am, which one is it? On ticket P1460687 on the date of May 11, 2023, it says you were acting in a disorderly way, ma'am. Were you arguing with someone, the police or somebody like that on that date?
I was angry because somebody called the police on me and I didn't know about it.
Ma'am, you keep giving, listen to the question that I asked you. I don't ask for any additional information. Were you loud and disorderly on that date?
Yes, I was.
Court finds you responsible for that matter. You have a review date for that disorderly conduct, ma'am, on the date of 3 months. That will be November the 10th. November the 10th. On that date, if your fine has been paid, the $225, that matter will be dismissed. It will not be on your record. The other ticket, the disorder, I'm sorry, the improper plates. Let's see, no, which one was it?
And I had to pay 14 days, right?
You have 14 days. Yes, ma'am. On the expired plates on ticket P1456359, that you have 14 days to pay that. That's $145. All right. Okay. Do you know how and where to pay, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Then you're all set.
I need the ticket number
Pardon me?
Do I need the ticket number to look up the
Well, it will be helpful, ma'am. You don't have to. You could go online and find them, but I will give it to you. So just to make it easier for you. Do you have something to write with?
Granny, you got a pen? I gotta get me a lawyer. Hold on 1 second. I'm ready for it.
Here's ticket number. This is for the expired plates. This is ticket number P1456359.
Can you say that again, please? Only got P145.
P1456359.
Okay, I got it.
The 3 is just a count number, okay? The count. And the other ticket, ma'am, is P1460682.
Okay. Got it.
All right, ma'am. You can sign off. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Attorney here.
Yes,
Did you get a chance to speak to Ms. Fanner?
I did. We are ready.
Okay, we're ready on this one. There is.
I know, I'm just writing up this last thing I just
Probably,
did.
phone here.
This early. I'm done. Which one am I calling? Oh, Mania. All right, Miss Dacia Manier.
Yeah.
We'll just see you. Okay. All right. You had an opportunity. Daisha, I apologize. You had an opportunity to speak with counsel. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And how are we going to proceed today?
Your Honor, at this time, I know that we've already called the case for the civil infraction on the record. So at this time, after being advised by counsel, we're respectfully requesting a trial and formal hearing date, please, and thank you. Is that correct?
Yes.
Very well. Is that going to be a bench trial or a jury trial?
Bench trial, please, and thank you.
Okay. All right. Ms. Manier, you understand the difference between a bench trial and jury trial, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And it's your decision to have a bench trial, correct?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Manier, we're going to give you a date. Your trial date will be October the 6th, 2023 this year, October the 6th at 9 a.m. If you have anybody that is a witness on your case, you have them come out at that time. This is going to be on Zoom. You have them come out there to make sure that they have a device where it has a camera on it. They can come out. They have to let me know right up front that they are a witness in the case, because I'll be wondering who they are. When we have people out here who have their own case, I have a sheet that tells me who's supposed to be out here. We will not have names for witnesses. So I need you and your witnesses to tell me they're a witness on your case. So I won't be trying to put them out of the courtroom. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
All right. So we'll see you on October the 6th. Oh, one last thing, ma'am. Your witnesses cannot be in the same location with you. They cannot listen to you, hear you, and you cannot listen or hear them when they testify. All right?
Okay.
All right. We'll see you on October the 6th, ma'am, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Your Honor, that includes the civil infraction, correct?
Yes, we're going to have the bench trial for the civil infraction and the formal hearing for bench trial for the misdemeanor and a formal hearing for the civil infraction.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Okay, where we at, Attorney Barry? What we got left? We got Henry Miller out here and Mr. McCulley. Are we ready on those two?
Yes.
City Attorney Rogers, I think Mr. McCulley was one of the ones the judge had a question about, because I don't think it was an offer with it.
Right.
I don't know if you guys discussed an offer.
I did give him the offer. I started doing a lot of it off the docket because I didn't have the files, but let me look at it. I'll judge with the offers right now. Mr. McCauley will be pleading to a failure to display.
Okay.
That's the offer. He hasn't decided to take it yet, has he?
I believe he is, but yes, that's the offer.
All right. And that is Mr. who?
Raymond McCauley.
All right. Mr. McCulley.
Yes.
Raise your right hand, state your full name.
My name is Raymond McCulley.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand, Mr. McCulley. Mr. McCulley, you have ticket number SP 139-50351. The People versus Raymond, RAYMOND, McCulley, MCCULLEY. Mr. McCulley, on this ticket, you have, this is count 1 on the ticket. This is drive while license suspended. That is a misdemeanor. Count 2 is no insurance. That's a misdemeanor. The people have made an offer that if you were to plead today to the driver license suspended, they would amend and reduce that to fail to display. The other ticket of no insurance would be dismissed. Is that what you understand, Mr. McCulley?
Yes.
Mr. McCulley, I already swore you. You understand that you have a right, a constitutional right to go to trial. But if you plead guilty today, you give up that right. You understand that?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes.
On October the 4th of 2022, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of McNichols and John R in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
At that time, was your license suspended?
Yes.
Court will find you guilty of the amended reduced charge of fail to display. Your fine on that is $225. Can you pay that right away or do you need time?
I need time.
How much time do you need?
60 days.
60 days. 60 days from today's date will be October the 10th, sir. October the 10th. You could pay it all on or before that date, or you could pay it in small increments that adds up to the $225 on or before October the 10th. How you pay it, I don't care what increments, as long as on October the 10th, the entire $225 is paid. The other ticket of no insurance will be dismissed at this time, sir.
Thank you. Yes.
Next one. Mr. McCulley, you're all set. You're free to go.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. All right, I don't see a. Yeah.
Mr. Miller, you gotta remove your hat from me, please.
Mr. Miller.
You don't have to get out the car. I just need you to remove your hat. That's all.
All right, Mr. Miller, raise your right hand, state your full name. State your name.
Is your audio still connected to your car? Oh, there we go.
All right, state your full name, Mr. All right, Mr. Miller, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Miller, you have ticket number P 1458810. The People versus Henry, Henry Miller, Miller, Jr. Mr. Miller, you have 2 counts. They are both misdemeanors. One is no insurance and one is drive while license suspended. The people have indicated if you pled to driving with license suspended, they would amend and reduce that charge to fail to display. The no insurance charge would be dismissed. Do you understand that offer, Mr. Miller?
Yes.
Do you want to take advantage of that, or do you want to set these for trial, sir?
I want to ask you one question, Your Honor. Today was my reinstatement for my license.
Sir, I have nothing to do with that. That's Secretary of State stuff. I don't know that. I don't see that.
Your Honor,
Hold on, counsel. Counsel, hold on. You can't. We are all talking. You can't just butt in and say, "Hold on." Now, counsel, what do you have to say, Mr. Berry?
This gentleman requires a bench trial date, Your Honor.
All right. Hold on one second. Miss Crystal. Mr. Miller.
Yes.
All right. I just looked into the Secretary of State system. If you were saying today was a date where your license was going to be reinstated,
yes, sir.
The Secretary of State system shows that you do not have a valid license.
Yeah, but it says today. I got my letter right here.
Sir, I'm just telling you what it says. I don't know what else you would have had to do, but right now it says that you do not have a valid license. Let me see you pull your letter up, sir. Let me see what that says.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me grab it.
What?
Could you see it, sir?
Well, sir, you just put it up. I haven't had a chance to see it yet. Just hold on. Put it back up, sir. There you go. Order of action. Let's see. Receive notification from Thursday for the you were.
That's not the one.
Sir. Oh my goodness.
It's this one.
If you have something you have to show me, so you have to have it ready. I don't. All right.
Okay, it's ready.
You got it turned. You don't need to see it. Just hold it so I can see it. Now press it a little closer to the. Press it closer to the camera, sir. All right, not that close. All right. Your driving privilege is, push it back a little bit. You're too close. Right there. Your driving privileges is, all right. You got to push it back a little bit more, sir. Back there. Suspended from November, August 11, 2022 through August 10th, 2023. Oh, you know what that means? It's still suspended today, sir, because it says it's suspended through today. That means it would not be reinstated until tomorrow, if I'm reading that correctly. It says that your privileges are suspended from August 11th to August the 10th. To August the 10th means it still would be suspended.
And so, Your Honor, he seeks a bench trial, which should enable him the time to get these things solidified.
Sir, I'm not going to schedule this for a trial. I'll give him another day where he could come back and show me he has his license.
Very good, Your Honor.
So come back tomorrow?
Nope. You gonna come? Nope, sir. I got a full docket tomorrow. What day can he come back, Madam Clerk? The normal time.
What is today?
The 10th, August 10th.
Through August the 24th.
We'll give you August the 24th, sir.
Okay. I have everything together, Judge.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Same time?
Yes, sir. Come back. You know, sir, if you're coming back with your license, come back with your insurance as well.
Yes, sir.
And let me ask you a question, sir. I see you getting out of the car. Are you driving that car?
No, I'm not. I wasn't driving.
Okay.
I came to get my grab all my stuff.
That's all you need to say, sir. That's all you need to say.
Okay. Okay.
All right, we're gonna have you back on August 24th at 8:30 a.m., sir.
Okay, thank you. August 24th. All right. I can leave out?
It's 24th, sir.
Okay.
Yes, you can leave.
Are we ready on Myron Moulton, Attorney Harris?
Ready.
Oh, do you need the offer on it, or are you all set on that?
Unless you're offering to dismiss, I think we're requesting a trial date.
I am not, and that's fine.
Attorney Barrett, can you go in room 3 and talk to Mr. Morris, please?
Sure.
And then you
Are you
still have to
offering 0 points?
It's speed 6 to 10.
Well,
So
we'll take
2
a trial
points.
date.
Okay.
Trial date. Thank you.
Which case are we talking about?
Myron Moulton.
Moulton. All right. This document is way too big today. So, all right. Mr. Moulton, unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Myron DeWine Moulton.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Moulton, you have 3 counts. So you have ticket number P1355773. That ticket has 3 counts on it. Count 1, drive while license suspended. That's a misdemeanor. Count 2, careless driving. That's a civil infraction. And count 3, misdemeanor for no insurance. The people have indicated they've made an offer. The offer is if you pled to count 2, the careless driving, they would amend and reduce that charge from careless driving to driving 6 to 10 miles per hour over the speed limit. They would dismiss count 1, driving while license suspended. They would dismiss count 3, no insurance. There's been a little kind of sidebar that was open to the court prior to this that you want to have a trial. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Did counsel discuss the difference between a bench trial and a jury trial with you, sir?
Yes, sir.
And what is your decision?
Bench trial.
Very well. Mr. Moulton, we'll give you a bench trial on the date of October the 6th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
Okay.
This would cover, actually, it would be a bench trial for the misdemeanor matters. It would be a civil infraction for the, strike that. It would be a formal hearing for the civil infractions. They look the same. They're conducted simultaneously for a person who's a layperson would know the difference. But that will have all of that heard on October the 6th at 9 a.m., sir. If you have any witnesses that you want to testify on your behalf, you have them come out here and they can testify as well. But they cannot be with you in the same location. They cannot hear what you're saying. You can't hear what they're saying. All right?
Okay.
All right. All right, we'll see. We'll see you on October the 6th, sir. 8:30 a.m.
Oh, okay. Okay. I had a question. One question. Well, now that I'm set for trial, but I did take care of the matter of I do have insurance for the vehicle now.
Right. We'll deal with all that on that day, sir. On the
okay.
Day, all right.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much.
City Attorney Rogers, can you let Attorney Harris know what the offer is on Mr. I don't want to mess up his last name, Nicholas? Because I don't think Mr. Berry ever got a chance to talk to him.
Yes, I can. Let me just pull it up.
I think he spoke with Mr. Berry. I think he spoke with Mr. Berry already.
Oh.
Well, just in case he hasn't, the offer is a 3-month delayed sentence on the disobeying officer signal, as charged on the open intox based on a prior OWI, and dismissal of the in the park after dark.
Thank you.
Attorney Berry, are you ready on Mr. Morris?
Yes.
All right, is there an offer on this?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is ticket number P14. Okay. Mr. Anthony Morris, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Anthony Morris.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Morris, you have ticket number P1461259. The People versus Anthony, Anthony Morris, Morris. Mr. Morris, you have one count. It is a misdemeanor for loud music emanating from a motor vehicle that can be heard more than 10 feet away. All right. Ms. Rogers, has there been an offer of any type made on this?
Yes, there is. It's a 3-month delayed sentence with no objection to dismissal based on payment.
All right, Mr. Morris, just so you understand that the people have indicated my fines on misdemeanors are $225. The people have indicated that they would dismiss this matter in 3 months, but she sweetened the deal. In other words, if you paid the money tomorrow, the matter would be dismissed tomorrow and it would not be on your record. Anytime in that 3 months, if you paid it, the matter would be dismissed at that. It would be dismissed upon payment, basically.
Oh, okay. I don't see you on the screen for whatever reason, but I hear you. Okay.
Oh, I don't know. I'm on the screen, sir. I'm out here.
I don't see you. That's what I was saying, sir.
You talking about me, the judge?
Yes, I don't see you.
Do you see me raising my hand?
Nope. My screen is black. My screen is black.
I don't know what's going on with that then.
As long as we can communicate, that's all that matters.
All right. You're supposed to be able to see me because I'm out here. I can see you. I can see me. I can see the other individuals out here.
Okay,
all right.
I hear you.
But that's
I hear
the
you loud
offer,
and
sir.
clear. Okay.
That's the offer.
I'll take the offer and I'll pay it tomorrow. Or yeah. You say you can go to a kiosk?
You can go to a kiosk. Yes, you can, sir. All right, but I still got to go through something, sir.
No problem.
I've already sworn you. You understand that you do have a right to have a trial. You don't have to plead to anything. You can challenge this. You can make the prosecution prove their case by introducing evidence. That evidence would have to rise to a level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt before a judge or a jury can find you guilty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, if you plead guilty, you give up your right to have that trial and challenge this. You understand that?
Yes, I understand.
And now one thing, might be the little tricky thing for you, sir. Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Let me tell you why I asked that question. There are people who come out here all the time and they say, well, I'm not guilty, but I want to plead guilty because I just want to get this over with. I cannot accept a plea from anyone who is not guilty because it is convenient for someone to plead and get it over with. I cannot accept that. This is a court of justice, not a court of convenience. You understand that,
right?
Sir?
Yes, sir.
So that's why I ask you, are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the court will find you guilty of that. Your fine is $225. You've indicated that you're going to pay that right away. Now, the normal, right now it's out there for a 3-month delayed sentence, which means I would check it out in 3 months and dismiss it if I looked out there and I saw that the fine had been paid. Now, if you're telling me you're going to pay it at a certain time, I will look on the same day that you said you're going to pay it. And if I see it's paid, then I will dismiss it immediately.
Okay, give me tomorrow. I get off at 2:30.
So you I tell you what I'm going to do, sir. I'm going to look out there. Today is August the 10th.
Okay.
I'm going to look out there on August the 12th, and if it is paid, I will dismiss it at that time.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to just go look every day. All right.
I know. I understand that, sir. I understand that. Okay. I'm gonna pay it tomorrow, though. You say you can go to Northwestern Activity Center, right?
Northwest Activity Center. There is a kiosk inside there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
It'll be paid tomorrow.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. You can sign off. Stay safe.
You too. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we only got one last person, and Attorney Harris is in the breakout. I'm gonna bring this phone number in because I wondered if this is Mrs. Murray. She fell off because her case was a dismissal.
Sure.
But when I went to go look for her in the breakout room, she wasn't in there. So I'm gonna see if this is her. If not, then I'll just give this person a new date. Individual we just let into the meeting room, last 4 digits of your phone number 0553. What is your name?
Lane Murray.
Okay, Ms. Murray, what happened earlier? You fell off?
I don't think that's my fault. I told you I'm in Memphis, Tennessee, so my call dropped. I've been trying to just keep calling.
Okay, it's not a problem. The judge is gonna call the case now. It's a dismissal, judge.
All right. All right, Ms. Murray.
Yes,
Hold on, Miss Murray.
Mr. Wagner.
Miss Murray, Miss Murray.
Yes,
If you're
Mr.
talking, I
Wagner.
can't talk, and I can't call the case. All right, Miss Murray, state your full name. Wait a minute. Miss Murray, state your full name.
Yes. Earlene Murray.
All right, Miss Murray, you have ticket number SP 1473461. The People versus Earlene, EARLINE Murray, MURRAY. Miss Murray, you had one count of no proof of insurance. That is a misdemeanor. You also have SP 1473461. Driving unregistered or untitled vehicles. The prosecution has indicated that these matters are both going to be dismissed. They're dismissed, ma'am. You can sign off. You're good. You're all good to go.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Judge Wagner. I miss you and Landlord Kenneth. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Over there.
Oh, that's interesting. I was like, okay. All right.
Why are you hanging out late? Oh my goodness. I need to raise after this.
I need a drink after this, even though I don't drink. Huh? I know. That's what I said. Even though I don't drink, that's extreme. Oh yes. Oh, he was out there. All right, what else do we have?
Huh?
What else?
Last person is in room 1 with Attorney Harris.
Is that Mercurial? Yeah.
Yes. Hey, dude. Oh my God, everybody's name's starting to run together. Madam Court Reporter.
Yes.
We have a Mark McCullough.
Martin McCullough?
Mark.
I'm sorry,
McCullough.
say that. Mark? I remember hearing that name.
That sounds familiar.
But I don't know if he must have fell off or something because I pulled the file.
Right. I don't see that we called him yet, so.
And I think I checked them off with my document.
I didn't
Yeah,
check.
I did. I highlighted them on the document. Maybe he fell off. I don't see a new date.
What time was he?
8:35. Yeah, he was 8:30.
Oh yeah, I see him. I checked him off on my docket sheet too.
Okay, I'll just give him a new date. I mean, with all those people out there, it's a possibility somebody fell off for 2.
Right.
Or 3 or 4. Or got tired of waiting, one or the other.
Because I was thinking maybe we just got like real close to missing going out on the birthday, but yeah, it's We had a bad Thursday recently.
You got these alternative courtrooms now, scheduling cases and.
We could tell Barry he can leave. We could tell Barry he can leave. So.
No, because I wouldn't let Sharon can leave, so he can't leave. He gotta wait till she does.
No, but I wouldn't tell him. I know, but I was gonna tell him to leave so we could talk.
I'm sorry, Judge. Give me 2 minutes, please.
All right. Attorney Harris. You know, you always have that look, and I always have to try to interpret. All right, how are we? Oh, no, I know court reporter stepped away, but this is the last case with Mr. Mercurio.
No, I think there's someone in the waiting room. May as well just pull them on in, right?
No. I'm waiting to see if they tell me what their name.
I'll just pull them in.
I'm back.
Sure?
I'm sure. May as well. We're here.
I don't want any problems.
We'll pull him in. I don't mean he's gonna do his docket today, his case today, if he's this late. Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll wait till after we finish. Hello.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Mercurio, raise your right hand, state your full name, please.
Say this audio was really bad.
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, it just sounded like he has some feedback. All right, I can hear you, Mr. Mercurio. Can you hear me?
Nick Mercurio.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth? It's a delay. Did you have any problems when you were talking, Attorney Harris?
It was glitching for a few moments, but we were able to speak. He wants to do a not guilty plea, have the matter set for trial by judge. He has given me his contact information so that an attorney can be appointed.
All right, Mr. Mercurio, can you hear me now?
He does have a slight issue with hearing, so he's trying to use the audio, a Bluetooth audio, to amplify the sound so that he can hear.
Okay. Yeah, the Bluetooth seemed not to work very well on this, so sometimes you just got to pump it up, his volume on his regular device.
But he's already, he already has a hearing issue, so that's why he was using it to amplify.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Mercurio, can you hear me now? All right, Ms. Harris. What we might have to do with him, Ms. Harris, if you can contact him, is have him come back and we'll do it in person with him. Mr. Mercurio, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear us, Mr. Mercurio?
Work. Are we there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yes, sir.
Whatever happened. All right, it's working great now. Mr. Mercurio, state your full name.
I'm so sorry. I was telling Nicholas Mercurio, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
I do, Your Honor.
may lower your hand. Mr. Mercurio, you have ticket number P1461212. The People versus Nicholas, Nicholas Mercurio, Mercurio. Mr. Mercurio, you have 2 counts, both are misdemeanors. Remain in a city park past the close time of 6 p.m. and open alcohol in a motor vehicle as a driver. You also have ticket number P1461510, disobey a lawful order of a police officer. Whoa. Is that what you understand you're charged with, Mr. Mercurio?
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. I have the 3 charges. Being in a park after hours, I don't know if I can explain, but after 6 o'clock, you said?
No, the parks close at 10. They open back up at 6 a.m.
Oh, copy that. Okay.
All right, Mr. Mercurio, you had opportunity to speak with an attorney. I believe she said that you want to have a bench trial on this matter, on these matters?
Yes, sir. I believe that's what the recommended.
Very well. Well, we can do that, sir. We can give you a trial date. Your trial date will be October the 6th.
What she had recommended.
October the 6th. Hold on one second.
Okay. Will this be at the courthouse or is another Zoom?
I normally do it on Zoom, sir, but because of the problems we're having with hearing, I think we'll have you come in so we can make sure that we can do this in person. All right, Mr. Mercurio?
Sure, sounds much better. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Yes,
all
sir.
Right. We'll have you come in person on October the 6th.
Okay. Time on that?
Yes, your trial will be at 9 a.m. Well, that's what time we bring everyone in. The trial may go a little bit later than that, but we bring everybody in and schedule it for 9 a.m. because we schedule a lot of things. If you have witnesses, you can have them come into the courtroom as well, sir.
Yes.
All right. You're all set, Mr. Mercurio?
Sounds
We
good.
were also asking for an attorney to be appointed.
Yeah, I got the information on attorney here.
All right. All right, Mr. Mercurio, we'll see you in this courtroom on October the 6th. You're all set.
My funding appointed attorney, and how do I go about it?
We're taking care of that, sir. We'll contact the agency and they'll contact you and appoint you.
I will talk to an attorney on the 6th.
No,
okay.
They'll probably
Fantastic.
talk
Thank
to
you very much.
No, they'll probably talk to you earlier, sir. So.
Right. Would they get my contact information?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Yep. We'll see you there.
Fair enough. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Too. All right.